How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Launch a coordinated assault with our friends. So they've got, Dark Legion's got a summer event running right now. It's got extra tickets for Death Metal Wonder Woman where you could pick her up or push her up a little bit more if you got her the first time she came around. I think most people probably want to end up skipping her unless they spend a little bit of money on the event. I think you can get the global bonus on her for free, which is not nothing. I think it gives a 1 extra % attack overall, and then extra physical defense. So that's fine from a collection perspective. I think a lot of people probably wouldn't use her on a team unless they got to like 1 blue or 2 blues. So you can also wait until the event is over and like kind of see how many tickets you're at before you spend any more. Like I've got mine to 5 yellow right now. I'm gonna kind of wait and see how many tickets I have at the end before I decide if I'm gonna push past that or not. The actual event here is just a slot machine though. It's just you poke through these and at some point you hit the grand prize one and then it's all over. Oh, that had a sound. Since when do my alerts have a sound? Did y'all hear the sound from the subscription? Charge yourself, thanks to 87. I think you probably did. Or no. You did, okay. Alright, I think I fixed that. Any rate, thank you for the over 7 years, Guard Yourself. Appreciate that. Things are good. Things are good here for me. Oh, I used some of my gifts for the event, too. One of the neat things about the gifts, too, is I don't usually trade them with people. I just, like, send them back and forth to people I've played a lot with. So you can go in here and, like, see people who have sent you how many gifts or whatever, so you can send them back to people who have sent them to you. So, like, Turn sent us a bunch. We'll send them some this time through. Click my meta brawls in the morning. I think we'll dive on into some Arcanites. You missed yesterday. I think there's still time for you to check. If you want to keep your streaker, I think you could still check the archive. I think it's 24 hours, but I'm also not sure. I'm also not sure on if it stops when the next stream starts. How's the new league? The new league's been reasonable. They've got a really good core group of active people. I like the people who are actually playing. There's been some friction in the people who are in charge about whether or not how aggressively they want to boot people who aren't actually playing. Because there's a few people, like, before the server merge, they had a lot of players who, like, weren't really playing a lot, but, like, that's not a big deal when your server's full, because there aren't new people to replace them anyways. But, like, on the new server, like, if they boot them, they could probably fill the slots. But I'm letting them figure that out. I don't really want to run anything. I just like to show up and push buttons. Yeah, I think I want to wait for this group.
By my royal command.
Gotta carry out my parasocial commitments. There'll be no more parasocial commitments here for the rest of this week, by the way. It's gonna be my last stream until. This will be my last stream until next week today. So we're gonna do a little bit longer one today is the plan. Probably 9-10 hours. We get more than a +12. It's +13. I'm taking the family and I are going to Gen Con for the rest of the week. Against Constantine in the back, I probably want Riddler rather than Nightwing. It's close. Usually I want to be able to take a hit from his big burst.
The spell has been cast.
Super! I don't play by the rules.
The spell has been cast.
Riddler should keep Supergirl up, and then she should carry. Yeah, Chrissy and I used to go to Gen Con every year, but we haven't been since 2019. So I'm curious to see what it looks like. I think I'm gonna swap her out for she dies just really quickly in these.
I protect the world.
These spiritual matchups. Swamp thing will probably last a little bit longer here for us.
The spell has been.
Not sure why. Yeah.
My ring just
I will say I am looking forward to. Chris and I used to go to Gen Con every year, but like it was when the boys were really little. This will actually be because the kids are coming with us. This will be the first time we're going to Gen Con where we don't have to drive to Chicago first to like drop the kids off with my mother-in-law for the weekend. I do wish I was able to go there. My board game habit is dying to go there. Also, sneak peek at a naughty company's booth who's years behind on pledges but still going there. That's funny. Years behind as well. It's like pretty typical that like Kickstarter stuff gets delayed, but years behind is a lot behind. This is our Dark Legion mail. Yeah. Our Dark Invasion mail. Why don't I have a pop up here? Oh, we did a thing for the pass. I am through the pass at this point. So no more daggers from there. The CEO. Oh gosh, which X Magic Pro? Now I'm curious. Oh hey, my Dark Legion didn't lock up when I closed it. Progress. Rob Doherty. I don't think that's someone I'm familiar with. Afternoon Thorborg.
We used to take this path. Back then, I never knew it would be.
Alright, I don't think I want to
before
do
walked upon it once
main
more.
story stuff
I'm
today. I think I want to
glad
just
we
jump into the
found our
combat
way
shows
back
before we click
together.
the snapping. Oh, Star Realms. I am familiar with that one. That's like old Magic Pro. Long time ago. All right, where are we going? I think it's events. Echoes of War, yeah. Enemies cannot move, but are harder to interrupt. Attilia can only be damaged by finishers will appear on the battlefield. Defeating Attilia will pull in all enemies, recover 50 SP, and give the controlled operator damage plus 100% for 10 seconds. Defeat all Bone Crusher ambushers to clear the stage. Defeating the Attilia is not required. You continuously gain attack as well.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Let's start with the Rossi team. They've got 4 outstanding Kickstarters. It can't afford to pay the shipping costs for one or print another, but it's going to Gen Con. Yeah, it sounds like a Magic the Gathering player. Did I dodge out of the second part of my combo finisher there? Okay, hold on. I think I dodged out of. Yeah, weird. I must have dodged out of it. In for 600 on 2 of those Kickstarters haven't been delivered either. One's wild. Yeah, some of those things, they can really get up there in price. So we didn't use the extra enemies mechanic in here. I just wailed on these. I wonder if it'll need to do that for the higher difficulty.
I do not intend to wait any.
That's fine. I introduced the boys to Dominion last night as their first deck building drafting card game, and they spent about 2.5 hours playing that with some of their friends that were over last night. Very, very fun watching them. Dominion's like the OG of all the deck building games for people that aren't familiar. It really kind of spawned the genre. There's been a lot of boxes of it in my basement for a very long time. It's been a while since we dug into it. We were looking for something to play the other night and showed it to them. And Declan especially has been a little obsessed since we did.
At my command.
You deserve the slammer!
That one we're not dealing any damage to. The only deals damage with finisher seems like a really narrow requirement. I think we just power through while ignoring it here. That one not particularly interesting. The gimmick just ignorable, basically. If you break the purple dude, it will pull all the others into the clip. Yeah, but like having to, I just realized I'm not pedaling it this morning. Yesterday, stream pro upstairs made me lazy. Trying to manage putting all of your finishers onto that guy while you're hitting the other one seems like a giant pain. Rather than just ducking around. It probably clears it a little bit faster if we do, but from a micro perspective, seems like a lot of back and forth. Wait, can we do Bruno right away on this one? Clear within 3 minutes. Timer has more than 7. Oh, did we not get the bonus on this one? Oh, there is a clear within 2 minutes. We did 3-9. This one I didn't even clear within 2 minutes on this one. All right, fine. Let's try and micro killing the way they want us to do it. So the first group is together. Did I miss my finisher there? Did it not? So I'm not. What is? Oh, is this? Does the finisher? Does the finisher refer to? We're building stagger. Are finishers only once they're staggered all the way? It might be once they're staggered. Okay, yeah, that's what this got. I thought. Oh, I was thinking. I was thinking of a final choice. I understand. Formation. Battle time. All right. So we need 8 seconds faster. And I know what we're doing now. Understood. I don't think I need. Maybe I do want to just kill the first one to start. I'm not sure if I need to pull them in for this first one or not. Maybe they clear a little faster. Accidentally walk past it there. I guess you get it gives you an attack bonus when you clear this one as well, right? There's value in having it. Oh, and using... I understand. Using my skills didn't actually deal damage to it there. They can build stagger though, but once it's staggered, I need to just attack it regular. Thanks for the very generous tier 2 AK man. I appreciate that. Oh, this one's gonna end up being a lot slower, huh? I think it was a few seconds slower than the last one. Yeah, like 10 seconds. Let's try it one more time. There are a couple pieces of gear that build your stagger up, faster. Does this stagger? Still a little bit at the end, but not a ton.
You deserve the slammer!
At my command.
Pouring it out. Man, our 208 must have been a fluke. That was worse. That was worse again too. I don't know if I options. I feel like I need to specifically build a team or change gear. I'm gonna go on to the next one. I feel like in order to hit the 2 minute on that one, I'd probably have to build a team that's specifically designed to stagger the enemies. We can take a look at gear on our friends, but it probably needs some specialization. Oh, Marvel Snap players. Taking a look at my notifications on my device real quick and immediately seeing some dickhead mad about this, that, or the others. It's incredible how the card games change, but the card gamers continuing to play games that they're mad about. Continuing to play games that they're mad about remains the same. Play Arts Inflictions 20 times. I guess this probably does not want this team. I probably want a team that's going to apply a bunch of arts. Honestly, the Fang Yi team is probably not a bad choice. I think I probably want Gilberta here over
Transferring command authority now,
the
Administrator.
last one. YouTube comments or NDA chats? YouTube comments. Have we not killed any of these yet? It said 0. Alright, there's 2. I feel like I need to double check the gimmick. It said... Let's say we just need to apply Arts Inflictions a bunch, yeah? So, like, this group will be a bunch.
Like flash, it struck. Perfect is this ice spot. Incompetent. Target locked. Fire.
Gilberta definitely seems like lovely for... I don't know if Fang Yi is necessarily ideal here. I feel like her ult recharge feels like... She feels kind of clunky in these modes where you don't have... You don't have alt charge right away out of the gate? She really needs her ults.
From the storms, it came.
Sterilize this area.
Perfect is the chance. He responded like lightning. Lovely time. Incompetent.
Let's flip the world.
Actually didn't end up that far off considering how slow we started. The bonus that we hit once we triggered. Once we hit the bonus from applying the what's it called, Arts Inflictions. If I open on Gilberta and get Faggy's combo triggers hit more consistently, we probably do okay here.
From the storms, it came.
Oh, this last one's been very big.
Sterilize this area.
It's a full minute to finish this dork off. What is her combo trigger again exactly?
To the Tinsure apparatus.
Vital strike. Her finisher hits the enemy with
Shall we
electric
see how it
infliction.
performs?
Prepped and ready
Is
to go.
hers does an electric infliction?
And then
Final strike.
I added a
Oh,
new
it has
module to
electric
the
infliction.
Tinsure apparatus.
Oh, did I glitch it? That's funny. I think I glitched it by pulling up
You
the
just-
character menu at the last second there.
Did you just call me? Are you looking for my company?
Ready for a really long trip.
Tagging Alberta could also be good to hear with Baby Yvonne.
You can't hurt
Oh, so my timing on there is bad. I need to start attacking with this to Faggy to start, so that way her final strike happens. I need her final strike to happen before Gilberta happens and pulls the what's that called off of them.
Perfect is this win.
Pulls the electrification off them.
Incompetent.
Gilberta's all celebrate. Tifo, thanks for always being here. Appreciate that. Good morning.
Perfect is this win.
Abysmal. Futile struggle.
Target locked. Fire! Like a flash, it struck. Perfect.
Gilberta's also comes up so much.
Perfect is this
Incompetent. Oh, enough.
I shall sweep the rest.
Incompetent.
Perfect is this win.
A rain of blue. A lance of sun.
Maybe I'm supposed to save It's also possible I'm supposed to save her ult for the what's it called? This big one at the edge.
Sterilize this area.
You can't escape this.
Cozy up with gravity. I spotted the United as one. Perfect with this wind. Perfect with this wind. Target locked. Fire.
This is better than the last one, but still not quite good enough, huh?
Like a flash, it struck.
We're a little over 4 minutes last time, so it'll probably be better than that this time, but not by a lot.
Perfect with this wind. I shall sweep the rest. Perfect with this wind.
Yeah, like 345. If we throw Arcaded support mode, she might be okay on the Yvonne team. I'd have to change her gear out though.
All operators accounted for. The
Something
team
along
is
the
ready
lines
for the
of
mission.
this with where's the other team I've been playing? This team actually does a lot of Arts Infliction. I wonder if we could do this with Arcane as the DPS. Still haven't gone through and done putting together my factory for the new area just yet, so I haven't gotten her. She's still just using the trial starter gear that they had for us.
Formation in place.
That being said, they are clearing through this pretty quick.
I'm retreating. Here I command the ebb and flow. Crush them all.
Array crimson red.
Cozy up with gravity!
Almost gonna stagger this. Yeah, this is definitely the team I want for this. I just don't know if their numbers are quite big enough without Arcade having the better gear. I can try putting our buttons slightly differently. I think there were a couple optimizations I messed up in there.
Let's feast.
Mostly on like the timing of Gilberta's ult in some of these spots, along with the ults the rest of the characters. That was our fastest, and Arcade's technically not fully built. That's from 22 seconds off might be possible. So we'll open on the grouping. We'll hit them with that.
There's no escape.
Hey, Daniel. Thanks for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, so we'll tap her ult. And then we'll tap another ult. And we'll get all of these through. And then this ult. We'll get some of that bonus too. Gilberta's ult gives all of your things damage bonuses for a little while after. So getting the most damage bonuses through the duration of the ult has a lot of value. Okay, so now this time through, I think I want to wait to use Gilberta's ult until I have a couple of the other characters' ults up to get more value out of it, basically. Alright, so now we'll tap hers, we'll tap this one, we'll tap this one. Got this one in the side of it too. Her ult's back up again. Oh, come on, die! Fuck! God, we were so close. Like, what, 3 seconds short there? If I hadn't gotten hit by that last freeze, we might have gotten it. 4 seconds short. Well, you know, I'm not going to take the time to put her gear together, but I could I could transmute Wolfear's gear, and I bet I could roll the what's it called up on Arcanes. And I could probably put her weapon to 90. Yeah, I think I could 90 her weapon, and I could roll some of the gear upgrades on Wolfguard, and I think I could roll some of the essences. Yeah, it's just 4 seconds. Plus I missed a dodge there at the end and it froze us.
We used to be of very
Weapon.
move as a razor's edge.
I've done most of the exploration. I think I can get these. Unable to visit target area, has no such marking site. Do I have to finish the story in order to get to this? Is that? I would have thought I'd been at a point where I could get to those already. It's pretty deep in the story, rip. Okay, I'm gonna try and roll. That's pretty good. Yeah, I played for like an hour or two last night. I cleared like the big rift. All right, I'm gonna tap an Admiral while we do this, or do I don't know, another half hour, 45 minutes of Arc Knights. So we'll kick out over to Snap. But appreciate the early crew that's here for some variety stuff this morning. Hey, with the +5. If we hit this one too and we roll Wolfear's gear, I bet that's probably enough. Wolfear does some damages. I didn't realize I didn't have his gear artifice or whatever it's called yet. This is what I've been spending my sanity points on every day though, so I should have a bunch of these essences in the tank to feed into the wood chipper. This is the RNG aspect of the gear in this game. It's a variance in how many of these resources it burns to hit your upgrades on these. But I actually prefer that to a lot of the upgrades most of these games tend to have, where like you don't know what you're getting on the gear. Like it's very easy to get the ideal ones, and the random element is how many of these you have to burn. And there is a pity system where eventually you hit enough of these, and I can just spend those and hit it guaranteed. I think his weapon essence is also a little low. It's only 3 on these. I'm gonna try to roll these to 4. Or not. Almost out of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might have enough to guarantee this one. Oh, I have enough to guarantee this 4 on both these, actually. So let's do that. And then his gear. Artificing is the word I was struggling to say. Oh, do I need to craft some stuff? Might need to craft some stuff. I wish there was there's not a quick way to just auto artifice from here, right? I don't think so. Have to manually go over to here and then craft it. Oh, is that the wrong one? I think I did. This is the right one of these, right? These menus have slowly gotten better. But they still does he care about agility? What are his key stats? He is strength and agility. Alright. So we'll artifice that up on this too. I have plenty of the resources you need to do this. Honey, I Shrunk the Jeff. I'm not that much smaller than I am on my typical scenes here. This'll just give him straight up really sizable boost to his intellect is not a stat that he cares about, so we can ignore that on the gloves. And these are strength, agility, and arts intensity, so we'll just max these and all three of his. Alright, strength, agility, arts intensity. I need to craft some of those. These should be good match, right? So I'll craft. Honestly, I probably just fire off 100 on each of these. Yeah, the stats are just more raw damage too. There's arts intensity. Just have plenty of all of these resources from the factory. I think I had like 650 of the artificing items when we started. We're down to about 500 now, so probably use about 200 maxing his gear, give or take. I'm missing on this. I'm missing some on Camille's too. Well, maybe we'll finish theirs as well. I forgot what his key stats are actually. Does he care about intellect? He has agility and intellect. Right, let's finish his gear too. Have the resources, might as well. These are more nominal upgrades for him. Intellect doesn't matter. But I really not have Gilberta's stuff finished either. I must have. Some of these characters are from when the game first dropped, and I just didn't have the resources then to roll them all the way up. And then she's intellected. All right, well, let's finish all of her stuff too. Got enough to do all of that at this point. And I'll get. If all of these don't get us 4 seconds, I'll have pushed my buttons incredibly wrong. She even got a little bit more ulti and efficiency out of these, which is great. She was already ulting a ton. Oh, I'm out of... I need ultimate gain efficiency on a kit piece. I think that's this one. Did I really go through 100 of these? I swore I just crafted 100 of these. I must have. Burning through them. Yep. Alright, so she doesn't need the strength up on the middle slot here, but we definitely want the extra ultimate gain efficiency. He doesn't need intellect. That's everyone on this team pretty much done, yeah? Oh no, I'm missing that one too. Weird. Yeah, I must have just run out of these. And to be fair, I think we burned through like 400 of them now. Stockpiling them for a little bit. I think that's everyone.
Take this path.
Alright. Let's hit this. I'm gonna get this in 3 seconds. Or 3 minutes here. 3 seconds would be impressive. 3 minutes. 3 minutes seems very doable. Bunch of ults here.
Wolves, let's feast.
Here I command the ebb and flow. Strike them down.
That's a big number. Saving Gilberta's ult. Am I? Let's hit this. That dude have one wing. He does have one wing, yeah. Die.
Break their ranks.
Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that clear was going pretty well. Sephiroth will sue him for gimmick infringement. That's true.
I shall look live up to your trust.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart because I was on the wrong character. So yeah, we just got stun locked there, and it was no good. I think I was using my buttons a little bit inefficient to start here. I want to start the next one of these once her combo skill is up. And then that triggers all of these, which is great. And we can pull these in again. This is a much more efficient rotation of all their combo skills that I have had in the previous runs.
None shall live.
Crush them all.
I think I'm holding Camille's ult here for when the big one comes up here in a second. Build up skill points for that one coming out here too in a second. Nah, we're probably too slow at this point now. Did not hold those.
Ground endless.
As someone who's never played this before, I just want to say I understand everything that's happening right now. You know, it's funny. Something that always made me kind of chuckle about, oh my goodness, I'm missing all these dodges again. Something that always made me kind of chuckle about, like, games like Magic and Snap and others, and people would always love to pretend that there was some type of mythical, magical card game where you could understand what was going on in it without having actually played it. And that really doesn't even just extend to card games. Like, by and large, most games are relatively impenetrable if you're not familiar with... Yeah, I messed up the middle of this run. If you're not familiar with, like, what exactly is, like, the mechanics of how the games work, like, even most sports... It can be difficult to follow if you're not loosely familiar with the sport. Hey, Red Trunks, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. So the very core of what we're trying to accomplish here is I need to kill all the enemies in here in under 3 minutes on the timer is the most basic level of understanding for what is currently going on your screen that I am struggling to do. We did 3 minutes and 4 seconds at one point. And I upgraded some of the numbers on my characters in the middle. We're seeing if with upgraded numbers we can perhaps get it down to 3 minutes, but it's not just the numbers on the characters, it's also I need to push my buttons in an appropriate manner and use my points to clear things in a way that makes sense. Why 3 minutes? Yeah, it's a challenge achievement for the
None shall live.
for the combat challenge. Just do it, and that's...
Crush them all.
Like, one of the decision points here while I'm pressing my buttons is, am I supposed to be using my character ults here, or am I supposed to save them for the big dork that's coming up after this group? There's also the 3 bars that fill up at the bottom of the screen are called skill points, so I need to, like, kind of save some of those for the big one that comes up here in a second. So now the big one's up, so I think I want to tap these ults now. It could also be right to, like, wait until I have one more alt up for it, etc.
Here I command the air that flows.
So I'm gonna use her ult, then we'll use his.
Crush them all. Formation in place. Here.
Array, crimson red.
Ah! God, I almost had it again here. Alright, I'm gonna try one more, and then I might give up on this until I can roll Arcade's weapon to 90 and do her other thing. It was so close to the save. That was our same best time from before we rolled the gear up. Might just need better numbers. It feels like I should be able to eke out that last little bit with better button pushing, though. I think this was a better opening on these in terms of the total rotation and combo skills I pulled through here.
Here I command the air that flows.
Let's feast.
Strike them down. I'll cover you. Strike and suppress.
Array, crimson red.
Alright.
Chaos shall be quelled.
I have a lot of my ults here when I press this button on a timer that's relatively quick at this point. Although it did just move out of it.
Crush them all. I'll cover you. Strike and suppress.
Drown, endless. feast.
Yeah, got it. We hit the final one at like 90 seconds. It felt like it was close enough that we could get there with better microwing and skill efficiency. I love the combat in this game. It's easily just like the best combat of any of these types of games I've ever played. I can tell that one's gonna be the one. You did exactly what I would have done there. Excellent. Excellent. Sounds like you're an expert now. I expect you to be telling me how to push the buttons by the next time we play Arknight's Brick Turtle. Alright, what's the gimmick? What's the gimmick on this one? Enemies have better stats, only HP. Nature attacks and consumables can be used. It's just go in and hit things? This looks like a go in and hit things.
Shall I join you? I am at your disposal.
This is my best straightforward hitting things team.
The lost and the faded.
The timer on the achievement of this one is clear it in 1 minute for the top one,
Most impressive.
Well, it's gonna be bad. I did not have a skill point to stop his big attack. Okay, so we did that in like 40 seconds there. 36. Okay. So the challenge, Xerix, the challenge of the top one is do it in a minute. We'll see if this is definitely my best, just like straight up murder them team. When there's not a gimmick, so we'll see if we're able to do it in 24 more seconds when it's got markedly more health.
In position and standing by.
So this one's a lot more straightforward than the other one. We're just repeating at least. Aiming for 60 seconds makes for quicker redos than aiming for 3 minutes.
That's admirable.
Blood of the best!
Oh my goodness, was that 61 seconds? I think that was 61 seconds. No, we did it! Alright, I swear the timer at the top said 59, but they must have rounded down for us. God bless. I accept. Best team for just hitting things, undefeated at hitting things. This looks snappable. Bank error in our favor, absolutely. Do not check the tape. They gave us credit. Oh, do you only get this if you hit the honors? 1, 2. Let's Skirmish or... No, that's this one. There. There's only 5 so far. Oh, okay. I could have sworn we did 3 last time. Were there not? The set of 3 has a repeat from the prior one. Oh, was the silver water cutter a repeat? You're right. It probably was. Okay. So then there's, we get a new set of these in 2 days, so we could probably revisit that next week when we, yeah, that's strange. I was like, I could have sworn it was 3 and 3. Alright, let me, let me click through our daily stuff here. It should be mostly done.
We used to take this.
Already crafted a gear. Oh, I probably need to spend sanity points. I'm not farming any of these in particular. I have all of them on all my gear at this point. So let's just go clear one. This is the thing that gives us the resource to roll the essences that I was spinning earlier that we ran out of. This is definitely once you hit the end game, this is where most of your sanity points end up going. This game, I actually really like that this game gives you a lot of resources to level your characters up right away. One of the problems games like Genshin and NTE have to a degree is like when you're even once you're in brain fart. Even once you're like in the late game, it takes so many resources to level characters and weapons up. I really like how cleanly this game. I felt the character building squeeze a little bit early on, but it really feels like between the battle pass purchase that I do and then just playing the game regularly, I can build characters right when they drop. And I like that they leaned into that quick building even more by giving you the level 60 gear edition in this latest patch, where they gave you just like base gear for the new character. Like I've still got that base gear on my arcade. So at some point I'm gonna craft the level 80 gear and her numbers will get a little bit better. I've been pulling for every character in this game with the extras I get for being in their content creator program. And I still have like no trouble building them up. Bye, bud. Not engraving anything. Yeah, there's a bit of squeeze early on, and then like 1.1 or 1.2, they give out a ton of extra resources, which have lasted a few patches. Yeah, I mean, I basically feel like I'm still floating on those. I just like make sure to spend my sanity points when I have them. And then just like play the game, and it goes through pretty cleanly. And you get some extras from the battle pass too, as one of the incentives to throw $10 at them or whatever. But I do that basically all these games when I'm playing them anyways. I spend my $15 a month basically, $5 on the daily login. I guess it's technically a little bit less than 15, right? Because the battle passes aren't monthly in these types of games typically. Usually they're per patch, and patches are like 5 to 6 weeks. All right, we are going to take an ad roll, and we're going to head on over into Marvel Stamping. Appreciate the folks here for some Dark Legion and Arc Knights to start this morning. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Where's my Steam launcher? I tap an ad roll, I get things swapped over here, huh? I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick too while these ads go. Oh, I never turned the auto ads off on the YouTube side. Apologies, YouTube gamers. The boys had 2 of their friends sleep over last night. They're all just like sitting around the table playing Dominion in the basement right now. Which is great, because it means they figured out how to set Dominion up on their own. So the first 2 games they played, I had to set it up for them, so they're learning. The special magic bundle in the shop is not available in the web shop. Really? That's strange. I thought we were past the point where they had differences like that. Man, part of me really wants to buy this Chavez. Nice piece of art. Chavez has a lot of nice pieces of art at this point, though. Thinking of the web shop, I don't think I got my 100 yesterday. Did not. Abomination. How many more resets do I have on this? Not a lot. I guess we have a few. I have this afternoon. There's 2. There's like 8 more. How many variants do I have to buy, though? It's like 5 variants. Although I guess I might buy these premium mystery variants just to work through those as well. A couple of them are likely avatars. I guess these are guaranteed super rare variants for me. 6 more resets, right? No, because we have the actual game mode has a day left on it, yeah? This was 1 day, 4 hours. And then the shop is 2 days after that. Am I understanding that correct? Anybody fact check me on that one? They're very funny.
They're gonna outgrow this game really fast. They're playing one of the complicated expansions.
Yeah, I mean, I gave them one of the complicated expansions. There's a bunch of boxes over there. They'll have a good time with it once they understand it. I saw your message. I don't think I have an opinion. Is there a difference between the rooms?
$10.
Close the door. Love you. The boss is here, yep. I was playing Archetype, so I hadn't responded to her message. Starting to respond to Discord messages while we're playing real video games. Ooh, we're halfway to 111,000, chat. I should do these during an end break. Let's load up a deck and try and find something to play up. Yeah, we got four hours to kill. Hours to kill before the expansion release. I thought you were kidding when you said you weren't going to invest in climate anymore, but level 53 says you're serious. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's been... Untapped will show us when the last time I played Ranked was... Four months ago? And this was a misfire. This is probably closer to 5 months ago. I don't think we played 9 games recently. It's been like half a year since we played the ladder. I think one of Snap's biggest struggles / failings, however you want to call it, is the fact that like the easiest to play always on game mode is probably the worst way to play Marvel Snap at this point. I actually really hated the extra cube thing because all the extra cube rush does is make the ladder shorter, but in a way that implements it via FOMO. So if they want the ladder to be shorter, just make it shorter. Also, none of my problems with the ladder and the reason that I don't play it have to do with the length of it. The two reasons I don't play the ladder are, one, playing against bots fucking sucks and is a waste of my time, especially when even the bots constantly retreat. And two, I hate having my opponents constantly retreat. It is really boring that the optimal way to play the game is don't play the last turn most of the time. If two players are playing the ladder optimally against each other, the last turn is not going to play out like 19 out of 20 games, which is so stupid and boring. I want to actually play the game. Yeah, the cube rush very markedly does not address any actual problems the ladder has and just leverages FOMO to get people to play a game mode that they might otherwise be ignoring. And honestly, the implementation of the cube rush probably is an indicator that second dinner's seeing people attrition out of the ladder like myself. I doubt I'm alone in I just don't play the ladder anymore after constantly playing it for forever. I genuinely think they've messed up not having that be a focus. But what about the gold I'm missing out? Yeah, that's a pretty tough one. I don't know what I'm gonna do without 500 gold. Everyone, here's the best way I can frame the ladder. 500 gold is 1/3 of the 30-day gold pass. So if I take $5 and divide it by 3, that's less than $2 worth of gold. So I don't even buy this right now. I have so much gold. So it's like, is it worth playing a game mode that I don't find fun for less than $2 worth of in-game currency per month? No, it's not. Speaking of $5, Mather Mage, thanks for dropping your $5 off here for over 3 years. Appreciate the 38 months. Welcome back. How am I liking Scorpion on a 1 to 10? Scorpion is, like, in terms of power level, probably like a 6 out of 10. In terms of, like, deck building, introduce new archetypes to the game, like a 7, 8, or maybe even 9 out of 10. It'll be a card that's more fun to play once it's not the new release, so there'll be less people playing Luke Cage looking to play spoiler. Scorpion is our first classic Marvel Snap release in a while, where it's a card that's good enough that people are hard teching against you. Those types of releases always age pretty well and are more interesting once you're a little bit later on. It's not confirmed that Quick Draw is the turn you play it, right? No, Second Dinner won't officially acknowledge anything until the set spoiler goes up at the end of this week, but that's definitely what Quick Draw is. All right, right on to Maverick or Captain Carter, please, Luna. Appreciate you, gal. Yeah, if you don't currently have Surge in your Marvel Snap collection, you need to start looking for her. Watch that rotating shop. She should be a high priority pickup. Scorpion is on my list to get. Anyone recommends Polaris or Caliban priority with him? Caliban's probably more important. I don't know. It's close. The decks that want to play Caliban, he's more important than Polaris, but Polaris goes in Scorpion decks that aren't Caliban decks, if that makes sense. US 5 markets are doing fine this morning. I think they were mostly green. Dow Jones is big green today. S&P is about flat. If they don't steal the throne room bonus from us, speaking of not playing Scorpion because people are teching against you. So we'll Maverick the stick and then stick the flag. Play for all three here.
Victory.
We're out of storm deck, so I just jam this on one, yeah. I mentioned this yesterday, but I'm pretty sure with the Luke Cage change, not only did they buff Luke, but they also buffed the Affliction archetype, and that's no easy feat. I give second in their props there. We were talking about this on stream yesterday, and the Luke Cage change is basically just the quintessential definition of a side grade. Which is to say, the card is not strictly better or strictly worse. It's just different. The card's text box is obviously much weaker than it was, but the difference between 3 energy and 2 energy is massive in Marvel Snap, and there are a lot of decks that couldn't afford to play a 3 energy Luke Cage that love playing this new 2 energy Luke Cage. And those are some of the, especially tech card related, those are some of the best changes. God damn it. We actually had a perfect setup draw here. And fucking leader out of the Cape of the Dragon ruined it. That's so annoying.
Escape.
Spider-Man.
Luke Cage change is incredible and shows that there are ways to improve the tech cards without absolutely gutting them. Yep. Yep. It really just continues to show in my mind how much I feel I am correct about the tech cards can be worse and still be a key part of the game. I think I'm not activating Maverick. I'm gonna let him collect bonuses here. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if we're doing it today or next Tuesday. I'm probably gonna play it by ear based on viewer count. But the new Halo game came up on the Twitch sponsorships thing. So we're gonna play that at some point together on stream. If we have decent numbers today, we might do it before the new card releases. Let's see. Feel like we might have better numbers next week, waiting for the new season. I think I'm Mavericking Stick. If I move Spider-Man, I lose the Carter bonus on Maverick, so I'm not moving Spider-Man intentionally. Because Maverick will move to the front row, which is not ideal. Honestly, as someone who's been a really big proponent of Second Dinner needs to take more risks with cards and release better cards, seeing the community's knee-jerk response to Scorpion, our first playable card that introduced a new combo deck in a while, I kind of understand why we don't get more playable cards as much as it makes me sad. Like, just the joke of the only types of cards that exist are unplayable cards and ones that need to be nerfed is just, like, really on full display with the community's very crybaby reaction to us getting a playable card released. We win the right, yeah? We win the left.
Victory.
What is the reaction to Scorpion? People are very mad that Scorpion added a new combo deck to the game. The vocal complainers on social media like breaking things with tech cards. They don't like new do the thing decks being introduced. And just for reference, the stats on all of the public trackers on Scorpion are not impressive, and the builds that are super combo focused are performing worse than And the ones that are super combo focused are performing worse than the ones that aren't. I will say it's really satisfying playing against Luke Cage while I'm playing a deck that does not give a shit about him. I'm gonna go Luna into Moonstone into 3/3 on 5, I think is my plan. Yes, there have been a lot of conspiracy posts about, oh, I can't go 5/5 because of Dream Dimension. My brain is bad. Should not have played this. Fuck this location. Now I'm sad. We still Moonstone now, though, because of Carter turned 6. No, my play now is Maverick into Moonstone into Flag Brune on 6. And, like, obviously this doesn't play to the outage drawing Carter, but I think I'm supposed to play to the guarantee and try and get points on Maverick from the rocket pad. Really, I should have just probably played Maverick on turn 3 instead of Luna, but this is my bet. I'm gonna lie on it now.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I do think Second Dinner probably should have reworked Luke Cage sometime before Scorpion release day. Sure, I think if they rework Luke Cage last month instead of right before Scorpion Brand New Day, the conspiracy theory complaints still exist and are the same. Yeah, wow, this is super punishing for my mistake. The only reason my opponent is able to attach that Buster and do this through the Dream Dimension because I gave them an extra energy that I then didn't get to use. Man, that's brutal. So that's on me. How big is this gonna be? It's gonna be 8. This will be 30 over here.
The mystery intrigues me.
We beat that, yeah. Alright, made a pretty big boo-boo that game and still powered through it. Unironic Jack Flag being worth a bunch of points to the left. Darkrai, thanks for the over 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. gosh. World Forge is one of the more heavily chaotic locations in the game for sure. Looking for a Maverick or a Stick to round out this draw. Alley-oop. Fake Limbo. Yep. Hopefully it gets rid of it early instead of making us sweat. Unreliable Limbo. How funny would a location be that was called Unreliable Limbo, where it was like 50% of the time there's a turn 7? Aunt May! I think I'm still just supposed to play all our things into the Rocket and Groot path, yeah. As much as it hurts. We're still gonna end up with a good amount of points. No, we want to go flag Maverick this turn, and then we'll Carter the center next turn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, shit. Wait, I'm not in the business of playing Marvel Retreat, so alley-oop. It's really strange. Does anybody else feel like it's super inconsistent that Flag cares explicitly about the number being green as opposed to having a green thing in the modifier, but Afflict doesn't? Like, Afflict doesn't require the card to be red. It just sure, I get that Gilgamesh is the same. But I think it's inconsistent that the cards that care about buffs have to have a green number to care about it, but cards that care about things being afflicted don't have to have a red number. So it's great. It's great that Flag and Gilgamesh are templated the same, but Flag, Gilgamesh, and Ajax should be templated the same. Yeah, and it's not like Flag or Gilgamesh are like busted cards, so they should probably work how they do. I'm gonna go ask about that, actually. That's awkward. Why isn't he floating? Yeah, I probably should have just curved Jeff flag sticks. Now I'm sad. Oh, right, now we can't move. Playing Iska not into my Jeff path is definitely a decision. Probably an Aurora deck, yeah. We could Prodigy the stick. I don't think I need more than 30 points on this, though, right? And the Jack flag is more points here? Is the Jack flag more points here? This gives me... Is this more power left? This is 12, 13. Whereas this would be 4... Yeah, I guess this is more, isn't it? Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a good catch. There's just more points everywhere. Okay, and they punted the right, so we should just be good to go here even if we lose left. I can't imagine they're beating the big brood.
Victory.
I'd like to give a shout out to Derek for this deck list. I've been struggling to find something that felt amusing and competitive, and this is ticking both those boxes. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're absolutely going to play some more of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll have Sinister 6 dropping later this afternoon to brew with. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Only 25 more streams to go before total annihilation. 25. How long will 25 more streams take us? Probably like end of August, somewhere in there. Maru, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. The DEA has acknowledged that the U.S. street prices and purity, meaning the availability of cocaine, have not changed despite the Trump administration murdering over 200 people at sea, claiming it is to strike drug traffickers. So as is always the case with this administration, the cruelty and murdering people in cold blood is the point, and they are not actually accomplishing any of the goals they claim to be doing.
Oh, snap.
History is not going to look kindly on these Nazis and their sympathizers.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Speaking of streakers, this is just a reminder that today's going to be my last stream of the week. I am heading to Gen Con with the family tomorrow is the game plan. We're gonna need some modern day Nuremberg trials when we get through with this. The barest minimum for anyone running in the opposition party in the United States is holding everyone accountable for the crimes they've very clearly committed. I don't think I'm moving Jeff into the Moonstone path here, so I don't really want him stuck there. We'll be able to slide Spider-Man Brand New Day into there, though, for some value, though. Gen Con isn't the annual gathering of Jennifers. I hate that I'm skeptical these people ever be held accountable. No, you should be skeptical. There's a good chance they won't be. Alright, hopefully they can't compete with 50 on the left, because obviously we're much bigger than that on the right. Hopefully they play for the right, and then the Brood cooks them.
Victory.
be honest, chat, I think our deck can be competitive against Zombie Galacti like we just showed. However, I think Zombie Galacti might actually be the most boring deck in the game to play against. So I'm just going to go ahead and give them the ticket and move on to the next match. So this is not a leave because we're polarized not going to win, but it's just going to be like a bunch more 2-cube retreats when we go over the top of them. And I really don't want to spend the next 30 minutes of my life doing that. The Zombie Galacti deck is like the culmination of everything I find dry about the snapping and retreating system. It's just like this very clean-cut, easy to understand when you are dead or not, and the game basically never plays out.
Destiny will arrive.
Is it Stardust releasing? Does Stardust stop Sinister 6? I actually haven't looked at his templating.
Snap.
It does stop Sinister 6. Watching Jeff process this is hard for me to witness. Yeah, it's a tough one to say the least. See you next week, Jeff. Enjoy Gen Con. I mean, we're gonna be here all day, chat. My goal is to be live until Iori releases in Neverness to Everness at 5 o'clock Central. So we're gonna play other games until then. We can pull for our new anime friend on stream. Jeff, next month you get a lot of sweet new cards you can forget July ever have. I mean, unironically, I was a little concerned about taking another short vacation after being gone for camp, but it's kind of working out to be. I would like to report a hostile workplace environment. Who can I report this to? I'm being repressed! Pedro, thanks for the 22 months. My best DJ Calais impression, another one. Thanks for keeping me around. Alright, and the goal here is that Maverick Brood steals the center from whatever they move from here. And then we win here and here. They're also sweating while playing Airship, though, so good chance we play Marvel Retreat here in the Proving Grounds for 2 cubes. Absolutely giving them a silver ticket to fuck off, but we're far enough into this game that I'm going to play it out. Oh, Spider-Man still had to move left, so only tying the center. That's unfortunate. Because the agony goes away when the Brood dies. Oh, wait, does it? Does it not? I think it does, yeah. Really funny sequence of events and animation there, but unfortunately, it goes away. And he's like, I'm out, bro. Deuces. Good luck. Good luck with the Airship. Just fucks right out off into the sunset there. What happened with Agony right there is sort of like what's going to happen with all your evil cards against Stardust. They'll merge with Sinister 6, who won't be in play. My God, you're right, aren't you? Holy crap, for the love of Brood. I'm uncertain how I feel about the opponent's username. I feel like I gotta go with it's probably insensitive. I feel like I'm landing on the side of it's insensitive. So Sinister 6 doesn't have to be played. No, Sinister 6 merges itself. Or plays itself out. The Chinese version of Sinister 6 also has the added text of Old America Chavez, so you just can't draw it. I will say the China dev team seems way less afraid to print good cards than the US team does. Where do I play Jack Flag, chat? I think it's here. They play for the left. Danger Room gets some. Sinister 6 is a 6/12 character that you don't actually play out to get it into play. Unless it's one of your first 6 characters drawn. Nimrod wins left. The Nimrod was randomly generated. Although I guess they had a Tombstone in their deck, so I don't know. Maybe they have more Destroy cards? It can't mark itself per the data mines. Interesting.
We are the future.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Esports Bobby is so good. These stats would disagree with your assessment.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I don't really have a great line here, right? We can play to the Carter top deck. Yeah, I guess it's like Flag into Moonstone, into Maverick, into Hope we hit Carter. Cody, thank you for always being around. Appreciate it. What a fucking combo deck here from our opponent. Holy. Not a whole lot to do here. All right, I've got one more embarrassing loss in me. At least We at least had a couple of good games before the wheels completely fell off this deck.
Snap.
Alright, we've got a baby dolphin into Jack Flag, into Maverick on the Onslaught Citadel at a minimum here. Find a moonstone and things can go crazy.
Opponent snapped.
I'll drop Luda in the middle just to have a shot to collect some of the Stark Industry bonuses. Cosmo's pretty unfortunate. That's a good draw though. So flag into Maverick on the left, into Carter Brood on the last turn. I don't think they can compete on the left, and then the Brood's gonna be huge on the right. I may have lost the center, I believe so. How far can I go with an Ultron Zoo deck? I mean, Ultron Zoo variations are consistently among the top performers in the general data roundup. They'd have easily won if they had no fear of Professor X, right? I don't think that's true. We'd have won the center, yeah. We'd have beat Iska Galacta in the center. Get out of my video game. My birds are huge! Nice, what a nice brood. Oh, not with the Cosmo. Yeah, good call. Good call.
This just in.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man. Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
I mean, they. I got a pixie deck that also uses esports Bobby. Maybe we talked into that. What are we doing? I think it's this into this. And do I want? Actually, I kind of don't want to fill my hand though, right? But I don't think I'm gonna be able to avoid it. So I'm gonna want to go. Well, I guess I could go Maverick plus like Cosmo somewhere else. And then I could go Carter plus something else last turn. Oh, this is just first to fill now, so this is good for me. So now I could do this. And then next turn, I could go Maverick the stick and stick something else. They have Ghost Spider by Ice Cube, so I can no longer stick in 3-drop. If we draw Jeff the Baby Dolphin, we can still stick. They probably have a second Cosmic Ghost turn. There's not really anything I can do about that. Oh, gamers. I'd be lying if I didn't tell you I've struggled with Snap this season. This set unfortunately went like a lot of the sets have gone, where like we had some okay, pretty reasonable games, and then we just get like completely slopped out of the back half of a set. So there's just so much slop. It's almost 11 o'clock. I'm going to tap an ad roll. I'm going to go grab some pizza. We're going to try something else when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out, even if it's been a real sloppy kind of morning. Chad, if you want to know how unlucky I am in my life outside of Marvel Snap, I went upstairs to get leftover pizza out of the fridge for lunch, and I lost my 50-50 on which of the pizza boxes I opened first. Pretty unfortunate. Never lucky. Are you saving your 50-50s for Gen Con? Are there less coin flips when you're on vacation? Asking the real questions. I won't be playing anything too serious at Gen Con. I think the most competitive thing I'm signed up for is like a Riftbound pre-release.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Suspicious box. Thanks for lurking around Hoaglandia for 4 months. Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
I don't have Series 4 or 5 cards. That's not possible, gamer. One, they give you Thanos for free these days. He's a Series 5 card. Two, you acquire Series 4 and 5 cards simultaneously alongside Series 3. Yeah, I guess you could be spending your collector tokens on Series 3 packs, but that's a pretty big mistake. Definitely don't do that. How do you get Thanos for free? Is it like a new player thing? Yeah, they changed the new player experience when they revamped the economy. And new people get a few full decks, and one of them has Thanos in it. They're mostly Series 3 cards. I think there's a couple of Series 4 cards and Thanos. I feel like Archetypes always have drops. I've got a lot of free stuff for a game I don't play hanging out here. Yeah, one of the nice things is the anime games don't FOMO super hard on those things. When they run drops, they just run them for the full patch cycle, which is nice. As opposed to Snap making them for a very limited window. Yeah, pretty close here, all things considered.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Follow-up question from the I don't have Series 4 or 5 card person is, why aren't you playing Scorpion Afflict? Isn't it meta right now? The Scorpion Afflict decks actually don't have particularly good stats. Marvel Snap's metagame just has a lot of what we refer to as recency bias, which means you're going to see a disproportionate number of people playing things that are shiny and new because playing new things is fun. Most of the Scorpion decks don't have particularly impressive metrics. What does meta even mean? I hate the term metagame. Well, to be fair, if Marvel Snap's your first card game, in non-Marvel Snap card games, the metagame tends to be a lot more defined. Like you look at Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or other card games like that, and like the most popular decks will often have like 20, 30, 40% metagame representation. I've been studying different biases, and today we talked about recency bias. It's definitely my favorite. Yeah, I mean, so one of the things that's super true is that unbiased data or information or news or whatever you want to talk about basically doesn't exist. And existing in 2026 and getting good, accurate information is largely not looking for unbiased data, because it doesn't really exist, like I just said. It's more so the act of making an effort to understand the bias the data you're looking at has, and then framing your interpretation of it based on those biases that you're understanding. We're probably dead here. It's a shame the sweaty baby is gonna get on the board. I think the Riftbound pre-release I'm doing is Thursday morning. That card game is scalped like a lot of card games, so it was most of their events were full. I've actually never played it before. I watched a couple intro videos and I'm mostly gonna go in cold. Game looks relatively straightforward. It's fairly Magic the Gathering coded. Like most card games. I did go get my pizza. I have Series 4 and 5 cards, but they're trash. Why are you spending your resources buying cards that aren't good that you don't want to play with? What's the goal or purpose of that? I would recommend spending your resources on cards you want to play with, rather than bad ones. Whining, yep. They're probably just opening packs. I'm aware they're probably just opening packs. That's why I'm making this point. Most people shouldn't be opening packs. They should be spending their resources buying cards they actually want to play with. Did Jeff talk about Rift a bunch on stream? I've not. I know basically nothing about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely taking a rug here. Merlin's face up, so there's a chance they play around this. This is a hazmat, I think we died.
Victory. Snap.
Look at this overpowered Scorpion card nerfed now. Yep. I am out of season pass codes for this month, Phil, but usually I end up giving them all out by the second or third week. No, usually third week. Usually I don't give them out the first week, I give them out the second and third. Did you play Magic's Commander format? I did not. I think I am pretty firmly of the opinion Magic the Gathering is too expensive of a game to play casually. And the average Commander experience of trying to get players to agree on the power levels of what's allowed to be played seems like a really tedious and boring experience. If I'm looking to play a casual game with other people, I'd much rather just like play a board game. Hey, is that a good one? Pixie made Andy cost 5. She did. The Pal Worlds game looks to be a fun casual experience. Anybody looking to make a fun casual experience is probably not making a TCG. You make a TCG because you can make copious amounts of money fleecing people with loot boxes. And that doesn't mean the gameplay can't be good, but it does mean from like a mechanics perspective, or like what are you expecting other people to be doing? Like dollar bills are usually a focal point.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. And them having priority here means that I could do this and get rid of the penalties they put over here. And then I can polymorph this over here as well, yeah? Gosh, I really hope they nerf this Scorpion card. It seems really unfair. Shame there's no counterplay. Watch Merlin give you a hazmat. No, we're going into a 4 and then a 5, yeah? Opponent should have maybe played some Afflict cards this game. Yeah, weird Boomer Stamp when they hadn't afflicted anything.
Victory.
Besides Magic and Storm, are there any other cards that create a specific location in the game? There's not, right? I don't think so. Meta Tyrant Circe is unbeatable, it seems. Yep.
Oh, snap. Victory. Snap. Victory. Oh, snap.
Once more with feeling. The third time's the charm. So this is a little thing. But when you're an Annie deck, you don't usually want to play the Hood on the right, because then Annie will try and push the Hood first and the Void second. Oh, there's some tension because this is an Annie and Circe deck, and having Hood and Void in the same path is good for Circe. It's a little bit of a 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other situation. Awkward an opener like this where I didn't have either of them to start. How aggro is it to turn the demon into 2 cards after a pixie? Pretty aggro, but also more fun. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, sweet. Pixie Made Viper and Debris cost 3. Oh, Mobius cost 3 too. That's great. Is the Void good against Symbiote Spider-Man? If so, why? Asking the real questions.
Wakanda forever!
Oh! Oh, I messed up. I should have put Debris in the center. Yeah, okay. So I threw this game. If I put Debris in the center, we win here. Yep.
Wakanda forever!
We'd be 20 to whatever. This deck explains why they left on Squirrels and left on Analand, though. Wasn't counting. We could have also just won our 50-50, but I could have played around losing the 50-50.
Snap!
It would have been a straight tie with Debris middle. No, they had a -3 power hood on their side. We would have been at 20 and they would have been at 17. Fair. That's funny right there.
Victory! Oh, snap!
When Brood shows up to personally kick your sandcastle. I think I'm doing this again, but it's kind of close. Well, that makes the am I seriously got 5 question easier to answer. I'm gonna send this across here. I'm gonna play this here. And then next turn we'll play this on the left, and then we'll have a Circe here on the last turn.
Cleared for takeoff.
Can we get Sentry back to 410? Yeah, probably.
Wakanda forever!
Oh. I think I want an Annie. I think I want an Annie.
Hydra!
Wakanda forever!
We are really good at winning that flip, huh? Esports, Bobby. Give me a good one. Daddy needs a new pair of sneakers. Give me like a U.S. agent or something or other.
Wakanda forever!
Big kitty. Venom on the right makes Lizard better. I think we're hard pressed to win though. We need to get a 9 over them. Seriously try. Seriously try. GG opponent. I messed up the first Pork Cube where we lost, but I don't think there was really anything else we could have done here other than play Marvel Retreat. Alright, I think the text been reasonable enough that we're going to play another set with it. I'm going to go ahead and tap it, Admiral, and I'll be back in just a minute, gamers. I'm going to take my plate for my lunch upstairs. I'm going to grab a drink to mix up, I think. Hear me? Twitch drops still going on. I was watching the past 2 days and haven't received anything. Twitch drops ended yesterday at rollover. I believe, I'm not 100% on this, I'm like 90% sure that if you didn't claim them, they're now gone. Last time, there was one Twitch drop cycle where I watched and forgot to go in and claim them before they ended, and I wasn't able to claim them after. But it could have been a carbon-based issue. I think you have to claim them before the campaign is over. Oh my. Oh my. What a lovely opener. Hey chat, remember when Pixie was data mined to be a one drop? Yeah, 1-3, and then she releases a 2-2, yeah? Oh, cool. Pixie made debris cost 3. Can we get Nightmare to a 2-drop? That was another data mine that they didn't take a risk with, but then the card is now bad. Can we have Bounce Redwing? All right, Marty, I'm gonna need you to fucking calm down, okay? We need to keep our requests realistic here. How does data mining work? How are people able to get information early? So, data mining refers to going through the game files and looking for information and stuff that's in there.
You won't need this anymore.
I am reborn.
Suggest to a deck, Marvel Snap's a pretty well-balanced game that has a lot of different competitive decks. Isn't like, you know, like Pokemon or Magic the Gathering, where like there's only one deck you can play if you want to be successful. But really, it just depends on what your playstyle preferences are. I have a video here that's got like 50 different archetypes in it. Got a lot of stuff going on. You can check that one out. Joke's on you, I'm replacing him. Also, if you're looking for general card positioning, got an updated tier list here. Cersei tried her best to lose the game. Thankfully, we were in a really good spot, so she didn't, but... What a lady. What a lady. We should Cersei before we debris in case we get Carnage. I mean, maybe if you're a fucking coward, you do that. Cersei just knew we didn't need the points I wanted to flex on him. You can't let the fear into your dojo, Chad. It's a mind killer. Krabby, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3. Appreciate the 43 months. Welcome back. Shaken Nerd. Snakin' Nerd. Thanks for snaking on into Hoaglandia for 16 months. For all the regulars, just to make sure I'm making a point to say it a few times today, this is going to be our last live stream until next month. Until next month. Head to Gen Con with the family. Jab, stop trying to make me productive. It's a conspiracy, really. Anything you're looking forward into particular this Gen Con? Nah, I don't really go with the goal. Gonna go like walk around the exhibit hall, try some board games. I'm gonna play some D&D stuff with my boys. You feel better soon, Privy. Is it this? There's a lot of permutations for how this turn could play out. I don't know what the right one is. Because Series 4 Collector's Pack worth buying now? I am 41 cards short. It depends on what you mean. Do you mean, is it worth buying for tokens? Or are you asking, is it worth buying in like the limited time game mode shop? The limited time game mode shop is like pretty free rolly in terms of like buying stuff out of it and getting something useful. I think I rolled the Doombot into a 7 here, yeah? You fit fake boom every time. Mostly upgrades could technically downgrade it 1 into a Zombie Galacti, but most of them are upgrades. Even Aeroship's a 1-point upgrade here, and I'm not doing anything else with the energy. Absolutely booming.
Opponent snapped.
Are they gonna like Shang me in the middle? Shang would put them to 22. And this leaves me at more than 22. Valk with Luke Cage. Valk would get me.
Victory.
Okay. Okay.
Snap.
Are we grinding it out? Oh my goodness, that was I thought I was winning that game, Snap. Holy video gamers. Are they alright? Like, do people like... God, that's wild. Oh, no! Shit! Not Celine! I'm in trouble now. No, please don't stop. Stop giving my cards penalties while they're in my hands. This further highlights the need to fund the education system, LOL. Man, the boomer snap into the incredibly embarrassing loss into run the timer down constantly. Opponent really needs this silver ticket, apparently. The rogue Red Guardian Luke Cage new card deck. I would ask who hurt the opponent, but the answer to that is obvious. Odds there a spooky ghost to block this goblin. I mean, not zero, but also like, you know. It's not like we're playing for money here.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Imagine trying to stream snipe you and getting the salt video here. That's perfect. That would actually just be perfect no notes. No cookies here in Hoaglandia, just salt videos. Surely Scorpion wins the game this time. Now they gotta run the timer all the way down before they can find out. Alright, Cersei, don't you dare give this sweaty baby 2 cubes. Don't you fucking do it. Alright, she's just creating tension, chat, okay? She knows what she's doing. She's putting on a show. She 10-0'd the sweaty baby for us. It's okay. It's okay. She's making content. That is pure professionalism. She's just here to sip her boba and make you sit on the edge of your seat. I mean, ironically, a lot of the draws in this deck are really bad pixie draws. With 2 of my 3/5s in my hand, I'm just not gonna pixie, I think. I'm just gonna go ahead and take my draw. Especially with them playing Ramona, I just want to dig for Mobius. It will take me 3 years to collect all the cards from the end of turn deck. Gamer, you really gotta get off of other places on social media that are just people complaining about Marvel Snap in nonsense ways.
I am Iron Man.
I got a present for you, Tony. I think we're still dead, unfortunately. That's sad. We can Omni away on Sinister now. We can. Oh, they didn't tribunal. That's sad for us. I didn't get rid of the limbo because we lost to tribunal. They were supposed to take that gamble. Okay, so now if they tribunal, they have 20, that'd be 29. 29 divided by 3, they're like 10-ish points everywhere. Is this tribunal? I mean, obviously the opponent's playing an off-meta deck. So like there's a range on things they could be doing.
Victory.
It's not unheard of for living tribunal decks to play Mr. Negative. They could be a more traditional Mr. Negative, yes. And it's definitely in their output range. One of the downsides of Marvel Snap being a game with a lot of different decks instead of just 2 different decks that are competitive. We need to be prepared for a lot of different things. Hey, what's going on, Nova? Yeah, my family and I were leaving tomorrow morning is the plan. Indy's only like a 3-hour drive for us. Getting a win in a game where we neither rug pulled them nor Mobius them is a pretty good beat. You have to imagine this matchup's challenging for a negative deck. The way we're constructed. Number one thing you taught me and helped me play better is knowing the opponent's output range. Yep. Being ready for a bunch of stuff. Like being ready to get run down on the timer. This current iteration of Grand Arena might be the least balanced limited time game mode Snap has ever put out, and it's pretty deeply disappointing they didn't plan to do a balanced patch mid mode. I think they fumbled the ball pretty hard with the current Grand Arena. You played 9 games in a row against Dune. Did you stop playing after the 9th then? So that's almost assuredly nowhere close to the record. Gene drew 2 negative cards. Am I dead? Question mark. Gore and Mystique aren't things Jade can draw anymore. For the record, I'm pretty confident it's optimal to play Marvel Retreat here. Okay, when they boomer step up to 8, I'm gonna leave. Like our Merlin Mobius deck is really heavily favored against them, so definitely you. And this is a thing that's dry about Conquest is when you're favored in a matchup, you should retreat more aggressively because you're gonna have more chances to win the games when you're favored. You shouldn't take risks. What's going on, TJ? Good to have you back again. These locations are scotch awkward for our what's it called? Just signed up for my first Costco membership. I'm finally an adult. God bless. Buy in bulk. Buy in bulk. Christy was asking me what her Gen Con budget is for the trip, and I was like, well, just take the little car so you have a physical space restriction. Those are on White Tiger. Or could be.
All systems go.
That's a pretty good sage. That's how I make my budget too, by size. Godspeed. Honestly, we're probably supposed to retreat here again, but it's just so boring. There's gotta be a White Tiger, yeah? Uh-oh.
All hail Hydra!
Wheel?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
We've lost basically every Zola flip we played into today. I mean, to people asking about Mobius, he wouldn't have done anything that game. He just played 3 cards and won the game. He does exist. Oh, round 4, he's finally here. You can see Titania on the list. I've liked her interaction with the 3-jump combo. That's fair. For a while since I played Titania. Hey, Limbo. Do, 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 do. How are we feeling about Sinister 6 ahead of its release? Feels like a card that's pretty hard to evaluate. Oh, I should have goblined. I'm so sad. Cersei! My beloved! Oh! She's beautiful. Do do do. Be do 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 do. Do do do. Be do 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 do. Cersei, you should have goblined. Yup. He's got my back, chat. We're too little in the center, aren't we? Rip. GG. Goran's very good against us. It's a tough one. The Sinister 6 died of Stardust. Of course it does. Would it be a sweet new Marvel Snap card release day if it wasn't rendered absolutely useless by some polarizing tech card?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
What do you think was their last card? Had we seen a Mystique? If not Mystique, then Mystique. They're playing a very classic Mr. Negative deck. I mean, like, the last opponent's deck list, just like a wonderful example of the shit I say all the time, which is like, you could pick a Marvel Snap deck up from 2 years ago and just continue to play it. This is not a game of endless power creep. That's a little annoying. It means I can't hobgoblin them here. Although I guess that means we probably win the Grand Prix. Works out better, honestly. Looking for Circe or an Annie here. Annie's probably a little better. Definitely better. Annie! Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Oh! Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Begone, interlopers!
Victory.
Return to sender. Yep. One silver ticket for the airship player to fuck off. Pretty reasonable. I mean, all things considered, like, I think this went above average. We played 2 full sets with it and played some genuinely very reasonable games. I feel like it's been a long time since people really got clogged up too much in Marvel Snap, and Merlin is kind of at an all-time low in terms of play rate. Yeah, so he's a card that like is really good against like the goblins and other stuff this deck is doing. Like obviously we're playing it, but like from the opponent's side, it felt like opponents didn't have a lot and our goblins were able to really able to land and make an impact in the games that we were playing, which felt really good. Dear Pixie, count me in. Yeah, Pixie was pretty reasonable too, turning our 5s into cheaper things, and had a good time. All right, so we've got a new Marvel Snap card in about 2 hours, and we had some good Marvel Snap games leading into it, so I think I don't want to spoil that. For the next hour of the stream, if you want a really easy way to support, you can kick on over to Twitch to watch. We're going to check out some Halo Campaign Evolved as a sponsored segment. For those that aren't familiar, this is a modernized remake, fully built from the ground up of the original Halo Combat Evolved. It says it's a great entry point as either your first Halo game or it's reasonable for returning existing fans to re-experience the original game that they loved. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you want an easy way to support, kicking on over to watch on Twitch for the next hour if you're able to is a great way to do that. We'll be back over to snapping before the new card releases later this afternoon. What are some of my other key points here? Modernized remake. It's got plays on PC via Steam, PlayStation 5, as well as Xbox. Can do 2-player split screen on console and 4-player co-op with full cross-play and cross-progression with Xbox and others.
Logging in.
Logging in. Oh gosh, is it talking to me?
Loading settings. Campaign button list item.
All right, hold on. We need to.
Jeff Hoopland. Fire Team 1/4. Nav.
Customization. Nope.
Campaign button list item 1 of 5. Fire settings.
Settings.
Control.
Audio.
Settings. Settings. All sound slider 10 button list item 2 of 21. All sound set the narrates.
All right, fixed. I said I clicked through the settings and made sure it loaded up. I was not doing that yesterday. I must have missed it. All right. Yeah, accessibility. All right, let's dive into the campaign. Let's put it on heroic and see if we get cooked. That must be Microsoft game things because what's it called? Minecraft does that too. In space.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they
get here first? The Covenant's ships have always been faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed, my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in slip space. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now. Nothing serious. But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. And Cortana.
Mm-hmm.
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
Is Cortana a computer chat? The mostly naked computer lady is,
Attention all combat personnel. Please report to your action stations.
Let's go! Take a tour!
She's an
This
AI.
is not a drill.
Yep.
I repeat, this is not a drill.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
Let's get it going, Marine!
5th Platoon, secure airlocks on Deck 11. 14th Platoon, rendezvous with 22nd Tactical at Wolfhead Charlie 14.
Man, here's where we show those split-chinned, squid-headed sons of bitches they couldn't have picked a worse enemy than the human race. We are going to blow the hell out of those dumb bugs until we don't have anything left to shoot them with. And then, we are gonna strangle them with their own living guts. Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir.
He's very aggressive.
Damn right I am.
That's my intro shit. It is. Yeah, I wasn't an Xbox kid growing up.
We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal.
I played a little bit of multiplayer at friends' houses, but never the campaign stuff.
Close. This is gonna be your lucky day.
Fire team, report to defensive positions Alpha through Sierra. Sensors show inbound Covenant boarding craft. Stand by to repel boarding.
Oh wait, are the bugs attacking our ship? Do the bugs also have spaceships?
Get on it. We can't stop them. Stay cool, Mendoza.
We are the United Nations Space Command. I think that's what it stands for. Arguable that the bugs have better spaceships than us. Do you think humans in real life would come together to fight angry bugs from outer space, chat? Pretty great cutscene to open.
Sure.
Cortana to Cryo 2. Transmitting security code. Bridge out.
Right. Let's thaw him out. Okay.
Is this us? Are we him?
Bringing low-level systems online. His vitals look good. He's hot. Blowing the pins in 5. Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief. Things are a little hectic right now.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle-ready stat.
Vital signs look normal. No freezer burn.
Bridge to Cryo 2. This is Captain Keyes. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Captain, we'll have to skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, aye, sir. The skipper seems jumpy. We'd better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least.
Good idea. You'd better get to your evac group, Sam.
Affirmative. I just have to reset the computer and I'm out of here. Oh god, they're trying to get through the door. Security! Intruders in Cryo 2!
Sam!
No!
Sam!
That doesn't seem very good for Sam.
Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, bud, I'm in front of you.
This way.
Aw, he seemed like a good kid. I see why we're rated M for mature.
Covenant boarding craft detected.
Hey, Covenant! Stay back!
Behind us! They're right behind us! Kill those blast doors. Move! Move! Show me what you got!
Can I fight him, or are we just running away?
They're everywhere. Bad guys!
It seems like we're just running. I think we're just supposed to be running.
Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me. Get clear, Chief! Over here, Chief! Captain Keyes is waiting for us, sir.
They're all very chill on the deck, considering there's a lot of bugs in the ship.
Captain Keyes?
Good to see you, Master Chief.
Oh, we have a voice. That's exciting.
Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills. Sleep well.
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Report!
It must be one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am, fire control for the main cannon is offline.
Captain, the cannon was my last defensive option.
All right, then.
She has less clothes than I remember. The graphics are improved, Beast Mode.
I'm initiating Code Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found. I'm going to try to land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable. And that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones. Upload them to my neural lace. Then sort yourself for a hard transfer.
We're sacrificing ourselves to save the ship AI. Well, the captain is, not us. We're the main character.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research. Earth.
I understand.
If all goes well, we'll rendezvous on the object's surface. And if it doesn't, make sure my daughter gets this.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank me.
The AIs are a big deal in this world. There aren't a lot of them and they're valuable. Okay.
Your architecture isn't that much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Are we a human in a suit or a robot shit? I assume based on the cryo comment, we're a human. Human, okay.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Genetically modified.
The Covenant have breached the command deck. We have to stop them from taking the bridge.
Do I need to talk to him again?
Enemy!
Ooh, adaptive triggers work. I love shooter games with the adaptive triggers. They're so good.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
I'm clear. Clear. ID confirmed.
A little bit of recoil. Gotta figure out what our buttons are. Got it. It's interesting the adaptive triggers work on the PlayStation controller on PC, but it doesn't have the what's it called, buttons up appropriately. And still showing Xbox controller buttons for me. It works. And this is, I was surprised to see this is natively on the PlayStation.
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
Oh, and our shield's recharging now. I've not
Damage
played
to the
Halo before,
superstructure
no.
is
Oh,
extensive.
I played a
I don't
little
know how
bit
much
of...
more abuse the Autumn can take.
I played a little bit of the multiplayer. I've not played through the campaign before.
Still standing.
Yeah, I see him.
Oh, right. These guns don't have ammo, they have percentage and then they overheat.
One more dead alien. Move the target. Hey. Somebody take that thing out.
Well? We'll see how far the run back is here. Oh, it doesn't look terribly far. I think it said we got tagged by a grenade.
Under fire. Hey, relax, man. We're all clear. Yeah. This position's good.
Oh, we're picking up some random extra grenades as we walk around too, so we can use those pretty aggressively, I think.
Got him.
These things have a head. I should let my shield recharge here.
Fall back to tertiary defensive positions.
Ones are very funny. Man, the physics on the explosions and the vibrations are great. The grenades feel very tactile. It's nice of the aliens to yell at us in English, chat. Plus, nicely sitting here keeping a quarter on us. hell?
Crew and ops personnel.
There is a melee button. Okay, I need to. All right, and right stick in for the melee button. We'll try it again. Maybe we need to not be on heroic. It's definitely R3. Did it die to the grenade that time? I think it died to the grenade that time.
Covenant,
very clearly we just got good.
Warning, blast door's closing.
Shot over here! Right in the face! Hey! Fire! Engaging the unclean! Got him in the sights. Moving!
I don't normally play games that. Yeah, I don't. We're at the second highest. I think there were 4, and I chose 3 out of 4.
Lost one.
Normally I don't mind starting them high just to get a feel for mechanically what they feel like, and I'm not proud about turning them down if they end up dying too much. I love the voice on these characters. They're actually hilarious. That's probably a waste of a grenade, but blowing them up is funny. It's a remake of the original. Yeah, my understanding is it's a full from the ground up. Oh, we have 2 guns. I missed that we have 2 guns.
Teams Alpha through November. Pull out to nearest evac stations.
Okay, so I can have 2 rifles. Got it. Okay. Noted.
The life pods are launching. We should hurry.
We're the main character. They're gonna wait for us.
The Covenant are destroying the life pods. They really don't want us on that ring.
Report to evac stations.
You have to use the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point. It will lead you to an opening.
Oh, that's the right one. So it says R1 a scope. Maybe? Don't look like I have iron sights. Oh yeah, L2 is the scope. Got it. Yeah, it's L2.
I'm detecting Covenant movement outside the access ways.
They're everywhere!
for hostiles. He is there. Pursue.
Here.
Seeking the faithless.
I'm aware we can punch things. It's just not in my.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you napping.
Well, that's where we started. Did a really good job of the visual. It looks like a modern video game, yeah. Did it just scream, get it off, while it was stuck with the grenade? That poor little guy. Appreciate folks hanging out for our sponsored hour, checking out the new Halo game today.
Check.
We'll be back on over to Snap It before the new card releases. Easy way to support is to hang out while we're checking this out. Seems like they did a very good job with the remake.
Back. Hey, watch where you going. All right, let's go.
Okay, I can die to my own grenades. That grenade was my fault.
Hostiles in cover.
Grenade out. Oh, you got contact. Taking fire. Hang on. Dead.
Under attack.
That's what I'm talking about.
He must be here.
I will say I really enjoy the mechanic of having a shield that recharges as a life total in a game like this. As opposed to like trying to min-max health packs or something of the like.
There's one last lifeboat. Quickly, get aboard before it launches.
Seek him out and end his defiance. Precisely here.
Heads up.
Literally every time we've died, it's involved a grenade. It hasn't always been their grenade. It's occasionally been my own, but usually involves a grenade.
All remaining combat teams.
Cutscene me, daddy.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Punch it.
Ah, sir. Ready to gauge. Calling for minimum safe distance.
The removal of health being a pickup was a great call too. Yeah, I agree. I hate that. Hate that type of mechanic in these kind of games. Oh, those are a lot of corpses, chat.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir? I don't want to die out here.
Look.
Who's gonna tell him? Shh. No, we didn't tell him he was gonna be okay. We just put a hand on his shoulder.
What is that thing?
Audio design's real good.
Hell if I know, but we're landing on it.
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
You sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
You'll be fine.
We're coming in too fast. Damn! Air brake failure. They blew too early. I'm losing her. Brace for impact!
The back door busting open during landing seems like a poor design choice.
Chief. Chief. Can you hear me? At last. Are you all right? Can you move?
Oh, chat. Oh, man.
The others, the impact, there's nothing we can do.
The giant circle of land is interesting.
Alert!
Evade.
Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Well, I just walked in the completely wrong direction. it's a giant halo of land. It is, isn't it? I understand now. It's like the title screen.
Warning, I've detected incoming Banshee fighters.
Smacked him. We did the melee, chat. We dodged a grenade, we did a melee. We're like a real gamer.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Cortana, great to hear your voice again. We're pinned down by a large Covenant force. We would appreciate any assistance. Dropship, prepare for combat!
Keep it up, dog.
We're friends. Well, I'm glad not everybody died on
Good
the
to
way
see
down.
you, sir. I thought we were the only ones who made it off the Pillar of Autumn. Good to see you, sir. Welcome to the party.
It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought we were cooked.
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives.
They're not cooked, chat. We got them.
Warning, I have detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach.
Heads up! I got a Covenant dropship heading in. Over here! Ah, man! They're everywhere!
I'm taking round!
Heavy drop here, on the way!
Melee incoming!
I could have heard on that one.
Ooh, we stuck it.
Area secure.
Enemy reinforcements right here!
It's interesting three of it dropping off the ship when they could just like sit there and shoot us from it.
Keep it up!
Almost out of bullets on this one, gamers.
Area clear.
Excellent. All aliens. Another one.
Down.
Tuning fork inbound.
Oh, shoot, that's one of them. I probably could have crouched him back out of there.
Sit rep.
Did it just shoot my grenade back at me? I think that's what happened there.
There's something out there.
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody reading me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond.
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Brohammer?
Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you. I'm on my way.
Come over there. Get off my back.
Is that walking and carrying grenades?
Taking fire from the faithless!
They're having a bad day.
You've got company.
Sound off, Marines.
Oh, bye, friends.
Oh, yeah.
Above average grenade.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats make it down, the Covenant are going to be right on top of them.
Hammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers.
Roger, Cortana.
The Master
Oh
Chief
shit,
and
we
I
got a
need some
hog.
help. Can you spare a few men?
Sure, Cortana. All right.
Survivors will probably stick close to their emergency beacons. We need to find where the lifeboats landed. My topographical scans indicate a subterranean passage nearby. It looks like our best route out of this valley.
Oh, driving this is weird. The controls are very strange. It goes where you point the camera. Oh, that's strange. Okay, that's... hearing that...
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network. They're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter. This lapse in their security is promising. I should be able to analyze their defensive systems. I'll alert you when I find something of interest.
Get down!
And I'm not shooting, right? This is...
I've located the bridge controls. They're on that ledge.
Uh-oh, going down!
Does our friend in the Warthog have plot armor?
Going cold.
I should probably grab a different gun that's charged, yeah. Don't look like there's any over here.
All yours, Spartan. Ready to roll.
Would I have to walk up there? I think I have to walk up there. If I kick him out, will he go back on the back?
Guns ready to go loud.
Get in and he should. Okay, he's back up there. I just want to make sure he's going to be on the turret. Seems like the most useful to us. How do I get up there? This way?
Maintaining vigilance. Blasphemy of God! Moving to attack!
Good. I needed a rifle recharge. What an audio track. Oh yeah, light bridge. I'm sure that's stable. Stable and reasonable. It drives in the direction of your camera is very trippy.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Echo 419 to Cortana, come in. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near a rock slide, one near the cliff edge, and another near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors.
Acknowledged. We're on our way.
I'm detecting Marine IFF signals beyond that marker.
We got tangos.
There's some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Great shot. Stay. Little help here. Little help here.
These fucking guys.
Spirit, drop it in.
Coming.
Clear here.
What? Coming out of the woodwork.
Stand by, Marines. I've called Echo 419 for evac. We should dust off shortly.
Roger that. Marines! Assemble for evac! Pronto!
Alright, did our friend in the Warthog die?
Shotgun.
Are you getting in too? Do I have two friends now? Nice.
Bad guys.
Interesting. The word on the Covenant BattleNet is find and expunge the putrid apes. Well, but you made quite an impression.
Clear.
We need to find the other two lifeboats.
Putrid ape chat. How did they know my code name?
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks. Alert! There are jackal snipers on the high ground. I recommend you stay out of their line of fire.
feel like shooting stuff. Now find me something to shoot. Try. Feel like shooting stuff.
Enemy troop carrier inbound.
Keep it up. I think I got a few of those Covenant bastards, but I'm hit. Take my sniper rifle, sir. I'm on the gun. Relax, man.
God damn it. We got sniped from the right, didn't we?
Oh, shit. I lost visual. I think I got a few of those Covenant bastards, but I'm hit. Take my sniper rifle, sir.
We got more contacts.
It's like one tap. Only if I hit him in the head. Do they have other snipers shooting at us? Oh shit. They have other snipers shooting at us? Where am I getting hit from? Up there, yeah. Oh, there are two. Okay. Got it. I have one more bullet on this. Unfortunate.
Casualty.
I love the voicing of these little idiots.
Bring it on, man!
Bring it on, man. Is there another one coming? Or is that leaving? That might be going.
How's this feel? Cover me.
Cover you in bullets, maybe.
Blasphemous rounds in row!
Blasphemous rounds. Oh, I totally hit that thing in the head. That's sad. I'm almost out of bullets.
I've located the final lifeboat. I'll give you a nav point to the beacon. Warning, I've picked up reports that the Covenant have located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command crew.
That doesn't sound good for the home team ship. I don't know where I left my hog. Anybody remember? I think it was up over here. We hoof it? We could probably hoof it. Oh, there's my hog. There's my hog.
I'm on the gun.
Come on, bud. Dude, where's my hog? You know, it's funny, Jake and I had played some Halo spin-off thing at I think it was Chuck E. Cheese when we went there with for Haley for one of her friend's birthday parties. We had a lot of fun with it. This might be fun to do, sit and do co-op on the console. I think it does 2-player couch co-op. Where am I going? Up over that way? I'm confused by where it wants me to go. I think you need to leave this area and go to the next. All right. And this is where we came from. Oh, it's over this way. Got it. Okay. I think the tracker was bugged. Either way, we've persevered. Man, gamers weren't kidding when they were laughing about Warthog physics when this thing dropped off, huh? These are the improved physics. It's less floaty than it was. It does feel like I'm driving with butter on the wheels. I think is a great way to, or grease, like there's grease on the wheels.
Weapons hot. Yep. Going loud.
Alright, time to get shooty by foot, I think.
Survivors detected beneath that tower. Let's find a way down.
Well, that's a different kind of gun, yeah? the Needler. These things heat sinking? He's gonna try. They have very loose tracking. Okay. Oh, I picked up more bullets for it. Oh, is this going back up and out? I don't know if this is where we're supposed to be going. I think it's over going deeper. This is exiting. Okay. This is all we need to do down here? Just find these people? I like that you could just, like, take the guns from your allies. Gotta kill the rest of the enemies up top? Okay. Oh, their grenades are holy, chat.
Checking the area. Looking for the infidel. Stay alert. Heresy is near.
Got your heresy right here, bud. The big one lives a grenade? That's cheating.
That's the last of them.
Roger that. I'm on my way.
Nice.
Echo 419 to Cortana. Full hammers on station and ready for another pickup.
New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
Oh, I didn't realize. It just occurred to me. My legs are getting tired. We stood for that entire hour plus we were playing this. Oh. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun. If you want to check this one out, I believe you need to. I believe it's out everywhere now or tomorrow.
Holding him aboard one of their cruisers.
If you bought like the special premium thing, you got early-ish access to it.
Above the other end of this plateau.
The game's not short.
So
Yeah.
how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket.
I want to finish this cutscene and then we'll kick back over to Snap and HUD New Card in a little bit.
We're in Covenant territory now.
According to the topographics,
Save and quit. That was a good time. I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'll get the kick back over to Snap. Appreciate the folks that always drop by for the sponsor things. Shout out to the Twitch board for sponsoring. Ooh. Menu's a little funky there. I know you haven't done any, I assume you mean mobile game sponsorships in a little bit, Ben. We did Diablo Immortal somewhat recently, but yeah, one of the companies that was responsible for a lot of the mobile game sponsors I was doing, Stream Elements, they had some pretty big financial issues, and supposedly they're restructuring and found another backer, but they haven't had anything up for a while. I guess that's not fully true. They're the ones that I've been doing the Helix mattress sponsor stuff through. Has been with them. But yeah, a lot of them came through Stream Elements, and they've not had anything up for a minute. Yeah, I'm glad it sounds like they're gonna survive at least, because they're also the company that, like, all of my custom alerts that I have programmed are through there as well. Yeah, I'm sure given the state of the economy, like, entertainment budgets on mobile game like that are some of the first things to go. Is Scorpion worth it to get? Let's take a look at him again here and take a look at what the numbers say. My understanding is he's really only okay. Yeah, I gave all my codes out last week. I mean, he's kind of okay. He's got a couple of decks with okay stats. Oh, the ancient one build looks like it's getting optimized a little bit here. Playing Echo is funny. Cube rate's lower on these. I think that's just like a symptom of being post-infinite a lot of the time. If I look at 70... I guess the cube rate's still pretty bad on this one, pre-infinite. This one didn't really change much. This one went up. I like this build a lot. This build just like playing a bunch of the Zabu Surge good for energy cards is pretty solid. He says looking at Spider-Man 2099. Low bar 29 is probably better than you see. I think the Spider-Man 2099 rework is absolutely super reasonable. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it was another variation of the Zabu one. Anybody else played the Red Wing build? The Red Wing build's been my favorite to play. Probably bad. Oh yeah, look at that, chat. 0.00 average cubes, 48% win rate. Yeah, I think there's a good chance Scorpion, I mean, this is okay, I guess. I don't know that he really loves being in Ajax decks, though. Like, Ajax and Scorpion Brand New Day, they're cards that, like, when you read them the first time, they feel like they go together, but they kind of pay off in different ways, right? Like, the best cards for enabling Scorpion Brand New Day are not good at enabling Ajax, right? Like, things like, Omega Sentinel and Spider-Man 2099 and Caliban, like these types of make a bigger penalty aren't insane with him. And like there's some overlap, like Scorpion's fine with both, he's a pretty low impact. Laufey and Man-Thing are okay with each. Really in the grand scheme of it, they don't have as much overlap in how you would want to play them as you would think at first glance reading the cards. Like in practice, it feels like they're not as close as I expected them to be in terms of like how they play. And you believe Second Dinner keeps treating us like and it's honestly just like, it's wild how much complaining there is about a card that's just like, yeah, it's playable, right? Like, if you like the idea of these particular decks, or you want to play a new go big combo deck that's susceptible to disruption, like, it's a perfectly reasonable and probably competitive thing. But like all of the rabble rousing and complaining like that Luke Cage got gutted or whatever is really pretty silly. Where are we starting with Sinister 6 and why is it Thanos? Thanos stones work with Sinister 6 the way it's templated, right? Normally I don't like playing Thanos. Normally I don't like playing Thanos on new card day. But Thanos actually helps keep this asshole inside of your deck, right? Or these assholes, I should say, plural. You don't want Thanos to be evil. Sure, but Thanos isn't always going to be in your first 6, right? Like, anytime you have a Mind Stone, it's, like, kind of really good, yeah? Will Sinister 6 have a startup game animation new movie, maybe? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, just don't play Space Stone until you have your 6 marked evil ones. It's the TLDR, I think. Crystal sounds fine. What about Quicksilver and Domino and a build for another way to try and keep them in the deck? Why would I want Jubilee? That doesn't sound very good. Wait, if you destroy the evil cards, they will still merge into the Sinister Six? Is that the expectation? It is my expectation. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, that's a reason to play Destroy Thanos. If the destroyed ones merge in. I mean, Strange Supreme isn't a particularly good card, so I don't know that. Trying to play him makes a lot of sense. Having things like Death and Muse seems okay. Yeah, Venom's probably fine. Yeah. Galactus. Why would I want a Galactus? That doesn't seem very good. I don't think like naked random Galactus is particularly compelling on its own. Oh, do you mean Galactus first steps? I thought you meant below the board. I thought you meant below the board Galactus. I don't know if we're going to be playing to the board compellingly enough to charge up first steps. If you're coming back to Marvel Snap a year later, the #1 Series 5 card I recommend you watch out for is Venus in the shop. She gave a huge, huge shot in the arm to a bunch of archetypes that have been underpowered and are pretty fun. Adamantine Infusion and Fastball don't become evil, and they let you spread out power. Oh, they're kind of like a weird Zola, yeah? Sure. I probably just want actual Zola as well, yeah? Although Zola can be evil. Yeah, that's fair. Zola can be evil. Oh, I like Moira as a suggestion. Do you think Hood is good? Is the base just like you think your Sinister 6 is big enough on average the -3 doesn't matter. I guess Hood's compelling with fire hair as well. King's a little awkward with Killmonger. I just want that. I had to clear some deck slots. Oh yeah, I need a slot for the new card, I suppose. Is Death awkward? Death might be awkward. Does Zombie Galacti have a game start animation? What's the other card? Oh, we used to have Sam Wilson. Sam Wilson doesn't have a starting game anymore. Hulkling's only a sometimes animation, right? He only happens when you draw the card. So we'll put the new card there. Alright, speaking of Quicksilver, is Quicksilver Domino stuff potentially okay? Like, is that a thing? But like, you want other cheap things to play, right? Derek had a Shulao build in the Discord server. In the general channel, or I don't see it in deck building. Wasp is cute. Oh, I like Zombie Scarlet Witch as... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that I love Shu Lao, but I like Zombie Scarlet Witch conceptually as a how do you approach winning a second lane. Yeah, Mysterio could toss his power elsewhere. I see the vision of you want to play Mysterio for Sinister 6 reasons, and then you like do that with Luke Cage and Shu Lao. I don't know, I've just felt really disappointed every time I've tried to play Shu Lao poster. I like the idea of doing it with zombies though. Do we go up to Zombie Giant Man though? Because Zombie Giant Man being evil is like kindish medium. Well, I guess it might be fine. That's probably fine. Zombie Century. Kitty. Kitty's an interesting thought. Yeah, we got a lot of decent hits for Venus. Scarlet Witch and Fantastic, both okay. Dolphin Jeff if we're playing Venus. Yeah, probably. Another good cheap card that's puts some points out. Superior Spider-Man's not a terrible call out. I also don't hate Bishop. Bishop's another way to put points into play. Which is nice. If Kitty's in your first 6 cards to be drawn, you play her once, will she combine from hand with the Sinister 6? I assume so, but I don't know. My assumption would be yes. Does cheating a card out with something like Dragon Lord count as playing? Yeah, I would assume yes. Absorbing Man's probably not terrible. I also wouldn't hate another Venus payoff, but we probably have enough. Surfer. Like Surfer for steps? No, I don't think so. We only have like just Zombie Giant Man as a good hit for it. Spider-Man Brand New Day. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I like Spidey. Let's do that. We'll start here. Alright. So we have evil zombies. Thanos destroy. That's probably enough to get us through the afternoon. Dan's posted a bunch of things. Not that any of them feel particularly compelling to me. Oh god! Fuck, it is just an Aeroship card, isn't it? Oh, thanks, I hate it. Oh, thanks, I hate it. I can see Sinister 6 being detrimental to Aeroship merging all their power into one place. Maybe. Man Spider. I feel like Man Spider doesn't need another way to make big stats. Fastball plus Adamantine Infusion being a meaningful way to win a second lane that are guaranteed to not be evil seems worthwhile. Is there a non-Thanos thing we want to do with that? Is there a non-dedicated destroy thing we want to do with that? What if we did like disruptive fire hair 1-drops? Like Iceman, Korg, Sable. Carnage, Fastball, Tombstone, Misery. What are my last two? Hood could be okay. Torres, I like Torres, yeah. Hood Torres, I like Hood Torres. You can blanket Sandra Nova. Yeah, I could see that being okay too. So the working theory, Jay, is evil cards that get destroyed should merge into Sinister from the Destroy Zone, the same way Dormammu merges from the Destroy Zone. That's the working theory. And if they don't merge in, they should count towards the 6 played cards, so you still get a free O12, even if it doesn't grow. Yeah, that. Yeah, I don't hate Nico as a 5th 1-drop. Do I give up Tombstone, question mark? Do I give up Tombstone or Carnage? You want to give up Torres? Yeah, I mean, I guess Torres does create awkward sequencing decisions. Yeah, that's probably right. I like Fire Hair as the doubler as opposed to Torres. Does our Sinister even get big enough here? Wow. Ye of little faith. We're gonna like Iceman and Korg them a bunch on top of it. Seems like it should give us a range of stuff. We have a movie to start. And I think I want to do Thanos things first. So we'll be least likely to draw the evil card there. And then we have zombies, and then we have fire here. Alright, I'm gonna tap it and roll, gamers. I'm gonna run to the restroom. And then we got a new card in about 15 minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh. Do you think they'll ever let us clear all of these inbox dots, chat? Do we think that'll ever happen? Assuredly someday I'll be able to clear inbox dots. It does when you select them. I don't know if that's true, actually. Mine are all cleared. You must have far fewer than me. My problem is there's so many in there that it doesn't actually show all of them, and whenever I clear them, the number actually goes up. It's kind of crazy. This is like one of the only games I've ever played that has an inbox feature like that. It doesn't have a mark all as read function. When someone at second dinner takes custody of the orphaned inbox code, yep. Yeah, most of the variants you see collected here are hip variants. There was a new hip album added somewhat recently. You think I can clear my track before the new card releases? It's the real APM game. I think the number one thing you need to realize when you're coming back to Marvel Snap is that the idea of catching up or being behind is really silly. If you're missing 150 cards, I would be shocked if even 40 of those cards were things you were going to play with all of the time. I would bet if you sit down and look at decks that are recent and look at things that you want to play, a lot of the cards that you're missing aren't going to be useful or helpful to you. Marvel Snap's just 4 years later, one of the only games where there's this weird obsession with having every card instead of just being like, I can get the cards that I want to play with. And the Marvel Snap system does provide you with the tools to get the cards you want to play with. My number one recommendation would be checking out my decks guide for a bunch of different decks. You'll probably be able to even have decks so that you can already play coming back. I'd also recommend checking out my latest tier list to get a feel for... The tier list should really help you hammer home how many you really don't need. Some people just like collecting cards and having the option to play anything. Sure. But Marvel Snap is as someone who's made games, someone who's made videos for lots of different games over the course of over a decade, Marvel Snap is the only card game I've ever played. Nobody shows up to fucking Shadowverse or Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone and asks the very silly question, how long does it take me to get every card I'm missing? That's just like not how things work in those other games. It happens all the time. Yeah, nobody shows up to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and is like, how long does it take me to get everything? It's 84 years, yeah, basically. All right, let's go play against Dr. Doom one time here, huh? 5 minutes to kill. Woo! Not Dr. Doom, spicy. My understanding from communication on Second Dinner in the team answer section is not that they didn't want to adjust Doom, but that it was going to take them a lot of work and they didn't have the bandwidth to do the work. Which I think isn't a great answer, but it's at least a answer. They also have to figure out what to do to change Doom, and I don't think that's true. See, I actually heavily disagree with that. I actually think the Dr. Doom experience is just so unbalanced, nobody would have been too upset if they would have just gutted the fucking champion and just made it unplayable and left the rest of them be. Like, but like, sure, getting it exactly right would have taken some work and finesse, but also it was just unbalanced enough that, like, you could just make its numbers unplayable. I wouldn't be surprised if full-on removing it is actually a lot of work, but, like, just OTAing the numbers. Yeah, like, put it back next time the mode comes around, basically. Then root it for... No, stop it, Derek. You're being silly. It's one of those things where, like, constantly people like to act like, oh, people like to act like any change they make is permanent. It's like, no, they could roll back on and change whatever they want, actually. Are they Phoenix Force Store? Yeah, if you haven't seen the opponent's deck before, that means you missed my Grand Arena decks roundup on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. We also played their deck on stream. It's pretty fun. You did miss that video. Yep. It was in the decks roundup and it had a video highlight. Might be good. I mean, we're losing this location this turn, but I think we're in an okay spot for now.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Alright, once they snap, I have to win this. So I might as well snap back if I have to win. Good chance for dead ear, but it's fine. Sure, the rotating shop sucks, Asher. I'm not going to tell you the rotating shop is good. I tell Second Dinner once or twice a month that the rotating shop sucks and needs to change. Nothing but agreement there. 2 points. Thank you, Dagger. And then we just snap here. I don't know that we have a good chance to win this, but whoever wins this wins the round, so might as well give them more points. The rotating shop is just a very extreme version of the relatively typical mobile game monetization where you either pay with your money or you pay with your time. I did not have the option to win the other 2 token. There are no cards available to me that make that a possible play. Oh, I forgot to play Madam Web, so I was talking and clicking. Actually, a pretty big mistake. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, the new card is here. Alright, let's do it. We're super in here anyways. Thank you for the poke. Today's avatar. Morrow. She's so creepy. What was I looking for? Don't forget to grab your daily credits on the Marvel Snap Shop. Click that real quick before I forget myself. We'll buy some stuff. Oh look, it's Gambit Horseman of Dickheads. And another $100 bundle. Gesture reminder that Second Dinner should be embarrassed that Token Tuesdays is still shit. I don't understand why Token Tuesdays is still bad this many days later. It's a good general note for returning people too. Sinister 6 is a new defining card. Yeah, absolutely. So, jury will be out for a little bit almost assuredly on whether or not the card is good, but it's absolutely going to define the decks that it's played in. You will not be able to play a deck that contains the card Sinister 6 without this card. It is not replaceable. Unless he's so bad he's king tier. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I feel like he's a lot of stats for free. Our auto deck. Alright, so this is probably one of the best decks in the game right now. I guess it kind of has Sinister 6-esque stuff in it. It's got fastball and fusion. So that's an angle we thought about. Sure, I'd buy this for $1. Honestly, that deck looks fine. I agree. Alright, we're gonna start with movie time, and I think we're gonna do Thanos when we actually get to play a game. Alright, get your clippers ready, Chip. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta claim my alliance missions before we start here. Do you think I'll like the Sinister 6? I'm 6'3", have a Ferrari, and hate evil. If you have a Ferrari, I'm not allowed to answer your questions until you subscribe to the channel. Sorry, my lawyer will be upset otherwise. Thanks to your excellent econ advice, I have collection complete today after a year following it. Nice, Odrin. Goals. Movie time. Movie time. Movie time. Oh, I actually didn't grab Alliance missions when we were clicking through all that too. God damn it. I hate this system so much. It's such a feel terrible system.
Legendary.
Oh, we got a game. LOL. And I missed my movie? Wait, did I?
Behold my creation.
Movie time!
The universe shall be set right. Your future is bleak.
My future is bleak! That's rude. Oh wait, is this evil and infected by zombies? I think this might be evil and infected by zombies. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is just evil. And this is evil and infected by zombies. That was great. Someone clip that. A streamer for fun with the Ferrari actually subscribed. If you don't like evil, you probably won't like the Sinister 6. They're pretty evil. They make more evil. Sean JJ, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Thanks for the sub, the streamer. Couple of buckaroos for a joke. Thanks for the support. Jeff Black Harris should be really easy. I just needed it for the movie, chat, okay? Movie time! Thank you, Jace.
Destiny will arrive.
Alright, Thanos is unfortunately evil. That's probably bad for us on average.
Opponent snapped.
So the extra Sinister 6 would just be a random, what's it called? Not particularly useful. I don't know, Moira in general is not going to be great here. What happens when Venom eats the evil cards? The assumption is that the evil cards that get destroyed will still get merged in, but we should find out here in a second. Black Cat ruined their Sinister 6. Oh, she did, didn't she? That's bad deck building. Holy. That's real bad deck building on their part. I need to be winning Castle Blackstone so that way I can play Thanos next turn. Alright, this is the last member of the 6 here. Looks like destroyed cards merged into him here, yeah? Joining the Sinister 6 seems like a bit of power scaling. Teensy bit better. Alright, that's really good to verify that that works how we expect it to. Hi Jeff, it's been 10 minutes and Sinister 6 broken or banned. I mean, its animations are broken. VFX team knocking it out as always.
The universe shall be set right.
That hand seems phenomenal. I was just thinking that. This is easily going to be the most popular card release in some time. Okay, wait. The deeply evil play here is Moon Knight them. Because if I Moon Knight one of their Sinister 6 pieces, they can't use the card. We tried. Whoa! One of their demons is evil! Did Sinister 6 merge with Invisible Woman? Is that what happened here? Wow, they put John Cena in Marvel Snap. I understood that reference.
The throne.
Oh my gosh, chat! They thought they were safe from Killmonger! Shiggity Shrek get fucking wrecked! Bye, bud. Off of my throne, please. It's mine. You cannot have it. Yes, Sinister 6 merges into Shrine cards as expected.
Victory.
He doesn't merge in discarded cards though. So I would bet if you merge in a discarded card that you'd played, I would bet if you discarded an evil card that you had already played, like you beasted it back or falconed it back, or Kitty Pryde discarded her, that would work. So the problem with things being discarded is you have to play all 6 of the cards. So Sinister 6 requires you to have played the evil cards. And if you discard an evil card without having played it, you didn't fill the requirement of playing all 6 evil cards. But discarding an evil kitty after playing her, or like discarding an evil card after you play it and then bounce it with Falcon or Beast, those should merge into it still. Would be my expectation.
The universe shall be set right.
Sad that we drew Thanos. My opponent just played 6 evil cards and they did not merge. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, Thanos being evil has definitely felt clunky and bad. Someone said, can't you just Shadow King the lane? Sure, but then you still have a 12 power thing when you Shadow King the lane. So far, I've been very successful at winning a single lane with this card. Absolutely. The question is, what is the optimal thing to do to win a second lane? Is the big one. Drawing Thanos with Space Stone makes him evil, right? Yeah, just your first 6 cards drawn.
Destiny will
Unless you already have, unless you've already drawn 6 cards. Sorry, drawn 6 characters. Adamantine Infusion and Fastball do not count as cards to be made evil. They don't miss it. They just don't count as one of your first 6. Did we cook a Dormammu deck? Why would Dormammu be good? Just because of the destroy angle? Or is there some other synergy that I'm not understanding? Does Sakaar mean I just can't trigger the Sinister 6 bonus now? Is that how this works? Yep, the Sinister 6 bonus set. Let's check that out just to verify. I hate that I keep drawing Sinister 6. Fun fact, China Snap, you can't draw Sinister 6. It has old America Chavez text. Their dev team seems much less risk averse than US Snap devs are. We've lost this game. I'm just going to verify that Sakaar. I was going to verify that Sakaar makes Sinister 6 unplayable. China Snap also has Quick Draw. This is movable at Aunt May. That's wild. It's not very flavorful though. I love when my opponent's deck centerpiece gets hard countered by a common location. Yeah.
I'm Spider-Man.
Confirmed that Sakaar ruined Sinister 6. That's very cool. Very cool. Yeah, you have to actually play the card. Dragon Lord or Polaris won't do it. I think there's a chance that Sinister 6 is novel enough and fun enough that maybe we won't have dedicated people pissing in our Cheerios until the weekend. But yeah, sort of Stardust does make Sinister 6 very sad. Alright, if we can avoid drawing adamantine infusion here, our Thanos won't have to be evil, which should be ideal. God damn it. Okay, pivot. If I eat the Time Stone will draw a card, and then the card that Time Stone is drawing will be the evil card instead of Thanos. Watch us draw adamantine infusion. Yeah. Before I merge the Space Stone in, we could use Space Stone to play Thanos Center. Okay. Who are you making me? Oh, that's so awkward, because I played Moira there too. I don't think that's going to be big enough because of the Moira. Hey, top deck adamantine infusion now. Awkward. We're not in the business of playing Marvel Retreat here, so we'll run it out. Are Gucci over there? It's gonna be close. I think we win by a little bit. They're gonna get 6 more up to 31. What's the crime scene? Crime scene tape comes from Muse. It tracks which locations have had things blow up at. Oh wait, is Bullseye? Oh my goodness, I forgot about Bullseye. Super dead. Well, reality blows is something I'm used to happening, so. I don't understand how this card works. The first 6 characters you draw get a green evil aura. When you play the 6th one of them, they all merge into play and Sinister 6 plays himself. No, you don't have. Sinister 6 is a free 12 power that consolidates the power you already have on the board. So it gives you 12 stats for free, essentially, with the asterisk that it's doing so by consolidating all the cards you've already played before it. So the kind of like loose deck building requirement is you want a lot of cheap cards because you need to play out the first 6 characters that you draw. That's why our curve is really low. And then the other caveat is you need to figure out how you're going to win a second lane with the card. So fastball special plus adamantine infusion is one way to do that here. Thanos is another. Cards from Moira are a third. So that's gonna be the big doodles. I think getting this card on the board is gonna be a really good way to win one lane. But then figuring out how do you consistently win the second lane through that is a big deal. Thinking of a big deal, chat. These adverts are not. We're going to take a brief break from the gameplay because I think it's super rude when ads go over the top of that. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this, and then I've got another deck queued up as well. As long as we've got a poppin' audience, we've got over 1,000 people in here right now. I've got time to go as late as we can go today, so if people want to hang out and see lots of Sinister 6 brews, don't change that time. I'm going to grab a snack while this happens. BRB.
Shall be set right.
Oh, opponent snapped.
I actually want to avoid playing Space Stone early because ideally I don't want Thanos to be evil. So I have 4 evil characters now. So if I wait till turn 3 to play this, it won't be evil. Or Thanos won't be evil when I draw him. With the asterisk, I need this next card to not be one of our skills and not be the Sinister 6. The love of Broad, stop putting cards in my hand. Holy. So now again, just to help people understand how this works, when I play Muse out, Muse will be my last played evil card, and then all of my evil cards will merge into Sinister 6, and Sinister 6 will get added to whatever location I played this out at. this is an incredibly early take. But my first 30 minutes with this card, it feels kind of real. I'm leading towards. My current initial impression is I'll be a little bit surprised if there's not something reasonable to do here. I don't know if it's gonna be like a Shulao or a Star-Lord power level card. Like that's like a big jump. I wouldn't say that. This is not financial advice. Yeah, my current, like, it feels like this is doing something powerful, I think is the best way to put it from the initial approach. As far as this particular build goes so far, though, every time Thanos is in my first 6, it feels real bad. Maybe we're supposed to have X-23 in here as a way to play Thanos early. That's probably what it's supposed to be. Who do we want to cut for X-23, we think? Moira, maybe? Moira actually hasn't felt particularly good.
Wakanda forever!
It's interesting. If they're gonna Zola, this might be bigger than the Zola over here, yeah? Just played against Alex Kocha, and he's playing Cable to try and brick my Sinister 6. That's obnoxious. Baron Mordu release day. Oh my goodness. Oh, we were so close, chat! We were so close. We're one point off. Uno más. One more. Oh, I didn't play X-23. I think it's Moira out. I think it's Moira out.
isn't what you think. The universe shall be set right. Snap. Opponent snapped.
This is a lovely opener. Would the new Sinister 6 card work in bounce? Why? I want to try it with Fire Hair. I think the next build we're going to try is Fire Hair with like cheap disruptive card, but I don't know the compelling reason to put it in bounce proper. Oh my goodness!
Escaped.
Losing your entire deck ending not functional against Peak and Scar is Cerebro player sitting in the corner laughing.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snap.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Okay. So this. Cam kills Sinister 6, does it? No, it should leave the... I would assume it leaves the evil status on it. Their werewolf is evil! Oh no! Plays himself out there for us. We'll drop Thanatos into play over here, and we're hoping to top deck Adamantine Infusion, 20%er. it's a Shulao build. Did they just play a 14 power demon into not Wakanda land against my Killmonger deck? That's what happened here, yeah? Cool, just checking. Could adding Phoenix Force to the deck be good? Maybe. Speaking of demons about to die, have we heard from Mitch McConnell yet? Woo, doggy. I understood that reference. Yeah, Mitch and I talked on the phone this morning for about 20 minutes. He's doing well. He expects to be back next time the Senate's in session. He also said we entered Iran under false pretenses, that what we're doing there is important. JK, he would never say that, chat. That man loves illegal war. Would Man Spider Taskmaster work with this? So, the interesting deck building dynamic about Sinister 6 is that things like Taskmaster, Arnim Zola, and Man Spider that you kinda want to combo with him are terrible if you draw them in your starting cards and they're part of the evil. It's actually a really neat deck building puzzle. That's why the fastball adamantine infusion is probably the cleanest way to enable him, because their skills guaranteed not to be evil. Snap. It's like an inverse Mitch McConnell who's guaranteed to be evil. We have not fastballed infusioned it yet, no. And again, I'm going to explicitly wait to Space Stone because I don't want to draw Thanos with this until I have my 6 other evil cards lined up. I don't know how we're winning a second lane. Yes, you can Taskmaster Sinister 6, but again, the problem is you need Taskmaster to not be one of your evil cards.
What a game!
That's the kind of crux of the problem with Taskmaster and Zola, is if they're your evil cards, you're gonna have a bad time. Maybe I should have set up on Sacred Timeline here. Well, I guess Space Stone is drawing us Thanos here, which is nice.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Yes, your cards still merge in even if they are destroyed. The only requirement is that they were played, meaning if you discard them without playing them, that doesn't work. But if they're destroyed after they were played, they can still merge from the destroy zone. It's very similar to how Dormammu merges cards in from his destroy zone. Unlucky. No adamantine infusion. Hello. Opponent. To quote my 6-year-old, why are they taking so long?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Ah, they were taking so long because their last play was trash. Got it. We lose, but actually had a snowball's chance there. Not expecting that to be close. All right. This deck seems serviceable, but I also want to try some other stuff with Sinister 6 today. I think my primary notes are try and keep in mind when you're playing your Space Stone to draw Thanos after you have all your evil cards. The big one that came up a lot. Don't just slam Space Stone on curve willy-nilly. Let's dig into another one. I want to try the other destroy build we put together next. I think the idea of doing fire hair things sounds appealing. Let's jump in. How does evil work with Esme? It shouldn't interface with Esme at all. Evil stuff shouldn't work with cards that are generated. Card has to explicitly say you are drawing a card in order for it to be able to be made evil. Opponent was sniping. Listen, chat, I know it's like really normalized for people live streaming Marvel Snap to accuse their opponents of stream sniping, but I really think it's demeaning. The push comes to shove, God's honest truth is that 9 times out of 10, probably even more frequently than that, honestly, when you hear someone complaining their opponent stream sniped them, they're not actually getting sniped. The content creator's just a salty little bitch because they lost a game of Marvel Snap. Like, most games of Marvel Snap have actual nothing riding on the line. There's no meaningful stakes basically anywhere in this client. People are playing for fun by and large, and people just play slowly, right? Like, all of the time, people take forever to play their turns out. It doesn't mean they're stream sniping. It just means they're probably taking time to wipe in between games. Airship opponent, by the way. I don't even stream and my opponents snipe me all the time. It's the only explanation for my losing. Yeah, I mean, everyone's had that experience, right? You're like sitting at home on your couch playing Marvel Snap, and it feels like your opponent just had like the perfect soul reads and you feel bad about it. accusing content creators accusing their opponents of stream sniping is just an ego-saving measure. It's just they don't want to feel bad about having lost, whether it was a flip or outplayed or whatever. So they try and save face by doing that. Or by complaining about that. You could be paranoid and they can be out to get you. Well. My Tarantula is going to win the... Oh, I guess he's not winning middle. Is he? Wait, no. I wonder what the ordering is on Nico and the Sinister Six coming into play. I think Nico moves the Sinister Six middle. Is that right? I think Nico moves the Sinister Six middle. Oh, she does it. Interesting. Okay, and then this is generating a 16 power nothing. It's generating a nothing because that merged into the Sinister Six. Alright, we've done.
Power must be controlled.
Marvel Snap is 4 years old, but the era ship experience is as tried and true as it's ever been. Really, truly, holy, fully, welcome to New Card Release Day. Enjoy your stay. Kapow! Don't forget, chat, they made Shang-Chi significantly worse and he's unplayable now. It's so funny how many people thought Marvel Snap would end and the game would not be balanced and there'd be no deck variety if they made Shang-Chi worse. And they made it much worse, and it turns out none of that was true. Funny how that works. Weird. Quite weird, really, when you think about it. It's almost like the people that love tech cards and defend them don't know what they're talking about. What the hell is this card? I wouldn't spend 1 token on it. If they pay me 3,000 tokens, I'll play it for a day. God, imagine Marvel Snap releasing a card that doesn't appeal to you personally, the main character of the world. If you're just joining us, gamers, I know we just watched Sinister Six get Shang-Chi and then we made a joke about tech cards being fucked up because they are. But Sinister Six feels like it's better than I've expected so far, if I'm being honest. It is another card that eats shit to varying tech cards, but like, that's every card in the game more or less, so like, you know, take it or leave it. Getting 12 free stats is a lot of free stats.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Yeah, acceptable, Duck. Oh, that's funny, actually. We would have beaten it if I would have just played the infusion out. That's actually a good call. Does the card fail if you discard? So, Sinister Six's condition is explicitly you have to play all 6 of the evil cards out. So if you discard one of the evil cards, you didn't meet the condition of playing them all out. I think it's a great card. It's actually the best card I've ever played with. People have told me, they say, Donald, we love this card. It is the best. Okay, you fucking had me in the first half, gamer. L-O fucking L. Ah, yes. Krakoa onto my adamantine infusion. Rip. Did it like Sable now, or did our Krakoa whiff? I'm pretty sure it whiffs. Okie dokie, artichoke. Are you ready, kids? We've got the combo. Combo. Excited to get Luke Caged. Oh my goodness! We still haven't played 6 evil things, have we? And then we drew Sinister 6. So we still don't have 6 evil things. Oh, fuck it. If I fastball the Carnage... If I fastball the Carnage, I eat the demon over here, which is not good. Okay. So I'm infusion back my demon and put a Sinister 6 in the center and call it a day. They have a 31 power Krakoa top deck. Nah, it's not a skill every time. Unlucky. I'm not ready to throw it away. We can take a quick pause for the cause, let an advert roll, and we're going to play some more of this when we get back. And then I want to work on some zombies. And then, honestly, the default deck didn't seem that unreasonable either. So we've got a few things to go. I've got the bandwidth to go long today. If you want to check out a bunch of Sinister 6 stuff, make sure you're hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, wow. There's a ton of people on the YouTube side today. Got about 800 people on Twitch. We got almost 400 on YouTube. Usually that platform's not that far up. Beagly YouTube numbers. Beagly YouTube numbers. Smash the like button, YouTube. That's what I'm saying. 141 button pressers over there. We actually haven't been Stardusted yet, so hopefully we can keep that trend going. Well, now you've spoken the Stardust into existence. Probably, unfortunately. Hey, Ham Pizza, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. You have to play the cards, River. Explicitly says play them. Things like Hela or Dragon Lord do not count. Yeah, Peak and Scar, both rune Sinister 6. Welcome to Thunderdome. Enjoy your stay. I know it says played, but if people checked, yes, the card works as the text box says it works.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Limbo. Do I want to Nico turn Hood into a demon? Makes my Sinister 6 quite a bit bigger, but it's a little awkward with Misery. Keep Nico to rug pull. Nah. Alright, Cerebro Gaming means Luke Cage and means Luke Cage as well as what's his name? Our possibilities. Shadow King. Alright, we've got the fastball adamantine combo.
I found a rock.
I guess we'll never know what we hit with Iceman. Gotta pay extra for that, gamer. I expect they're going to shadow kick us on the left. So we'll slide to the right. One hop this time. Shadow kick into bushes. Crisscross. Victory. Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Hood's demons seem like a pretty solid way to win your second league. Yeah, I agree, Sturk. I just want to play against a variety of people. I don't want to sit here and play into the same person getting sloppy on us. So we'll give them the silver ticket or whatever it is to go away, and we'll go on to our next one. That was a pretty good proof of concept for us. Like, not only did we put out a decent amount of points, but we also like Korged and Sabled and Icemanned them while we did it, right? So we had decent numbers and we were disruptive while putting the numbers on the board. People still retreat the proving grounds after all these years. They do, unfortunately.
Hey, you found a rook.
Time Theater, notably copying your last card and not drawing it, so that did not generate an evil copy of Misery. I am doing... I'm doing this, so we're only 66% to lose our evil, instead of, you know, higher percentage than that. If this pulls an evil card into play for you, you no longer can Sinister 6. Okay, cool. Neither of us got screwed by that. That's nice. I popped it earlier and saw you were playing Halo. Is that sponsored? It was, but it was also pretty fun. Like a pretty well done remake.
Great power comes.
Oh my goodness. If we top deck Adamantine Infusion, we actually brick. We actually brick the Sinister 6. Okay. Alright. Better late than never. It's a shame we lost this 50-50, because if we would have pitched this one, she still would have merged it, and we would have kept the other one here. We lost the 50-50 to not be plus 8 left. I actually don't know how big this is. Only 25. God, they got so much value out of DC. Sinister merged dead cards with their original power. It merges the dead cards with the amount of power they have when they were destroyed, basically. So they keep modifiers in the destroy zone. Like if you have like a +2 on something, it'll keep it as it merges in. It won't merge ongoing power. Yeah, permanent power is the specific asterisk there. So like if you have like a devil dinosaur or a dark hawk or whatever, it's not going to get the ongoing bonuses from it. Yeah, and it won't snapshot locations. It's a good distinction. That's not the button I wanted to push. I mean, we're here now. I don't even know if I want to play this, though. I might just forfeit it, because people really sweat in Infinite Conquest. I just want to play games. Will it take out a hand, too, like if you mark in the face? I assume so, Marta, so long as you had played it. Doom 99 with Sinister 6 seems like a hard sell. I don't see the vision there. It's a shame the Spider Ham's super rude because our opener's really good here otherwise. If you play your final Sinister 6 marked card into Dead Space, it will not merge. That sucks. Deep Space. Yeah, I assume they mean Deep Space.
found the rock.
Oh, is my Sinister 6 gonna be 2 power because of Quantum Realm? Nah, he's fine.
Opponent snapped.
I assume some type of sloppy fate meat is gonna greet us in the center.
I'm Spider-Man.
No? Oh, did I not play into Vormir? Why did I think I'd played into Vormir? My brain's so bad. That's fine, I get to Adamantine Infusion. It'll be okay. I didn't play the Iceman into Vormir because I wanted the Sinister 6 to be in Quantum Realm. Nothing crazy, just going over the top of them.
Victory.
It was a weird snap. Agreed. This is real clunky. The games where we draw Infusion, Fastball, and Sinister 6 all in our first 9 cards are real clunk, because it means you don't get to actually... You okay, Marvel Snap? Have we fastball Infusion a single time? We have not. Hoping for a 1-drop so we can go 1-drop into Tombstone. That's fantastic.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Not an ideal order for the Korg and the what's it called here, but happy to just get these in the tank here. Fastball's not useful here anyways. I'm just going to get rid of the hood to get another Demon Fire here. Like 2 energy, make a demon. I'm going to play the Demon here, because that way, if we top deck Carnage, we can Carnage the Demon and then Infusion it back. It's funny how dead people claimed Luke is, but he's actually pretty solid still, if not as consistent. The Luke Cage change is like a textbook definition of a side grade. His text box is obviously significantly less powerful than he was when he cost 3, but at the same time, there's a lot of decks that couldn't afford to play him as a 3-drop that are happy to play him as a 2. It's just not remotely an apples-to-apples comparison. Hey, look, it's the out that I played too. 3 energy is one of the most contested spots on the curve in Marvel Snap. And having a weaker effect that's still useful, but more energy efficient, has a lot of value. It's just one of those clean-cut examples of people being super reductionist for the sake of wanting to be mad about something instead of approaching a situation with the nuance it calls for. I actually don't know that we're beating Aurora here. I think with the Venus we lose to her, yeah. Only at 16. No, we're good. They're going to 14. People are just mad that Luke Cage is no longer an instant win card against certain decks. Yes, exactly that. It's the type of people who complain every time they make a good, positive redesign or change to a tech card. They just want to slam cards in their deck that give them easy, free wins, so they don't want to have to do the work. It's basically what it boils down to. Now let's do that to Killmonger too. Absolutely. Killmonger, kill the front row cards, kill the back row cards, and you kill them all around. Make the card restrictive and a little less polarized. That's what it's all about. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Average stat player not understanding how good a 50% cost reduction is. It's a 33% cost reduction. Yeah, 3 down to 2, but still, I agree. I agree. People tend to underappreciate how much of a buff a single point cost reduction is, and the less a card costs to start, the bigger a buff a point reduction is on its cost. Snapping shall continue until morale improves. Let's go, says local man about to be Mobius.
I found a rock.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Okay, fair. It's not as useful as otherwise could be, but, you know, we'll play it. Thing first steps in their Craven deck. That's interesting. Looking for a fire hair. That's not her. We just go ahead and pull the trigger on this. And these are my last 2 evil cards in hand. So then again, the puzzle here is, let's figure out how do we... Wait, what was that?
Hey, I found a rock.
I missed it. It was fastball special. That's so funny. Alright, we dipped them on the expansion a little bit. Okay, and then Carnage. Carnage is gonna pull our Sinister 6 into play. Is my Sinister 6 big enough to contest where the Craven is? I'm not sure that it is. One of the upsides to doing this is it makes my Adamantine Infusion a pretty good draw, which I think I'm into. I did this in the right order. Yeah, I hope so. This was first. Shame we can't save the Carnage or we lose a Hood Demon. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, we know Fastball infuses the bottom. We do, don't we? Or Fastball touches the bottom. That's a shame. That's a shame. I think we're dead, unfortunately. This is just another one of those kind of textbook examples of the cards that, like, took an incredible nerf and it's a toxic interactive card that's just like really not a big deal and deserved to get rid of. The adamantine infusion is 50% to get back Tombstone. I think we're dead. I know we queued an infinite conquest by mistake, but I don't really care. If we don't hit Tombstone, if we hit fire here, we might have a shot. Well, you know. It's cool. We're dead anyways. We do the other thing.
It's time.
Appropriately clever. It's just crazy how every time they've made a really toxic interactive card much worse, it still sees regular competitive play. It's really, the most surprising is how they do that so consistently and they haven't done more of it. Like every time they do it, it's wildly successful and the cards still see regular play. As always, just a reminder for people, especially when we're testing cards, you're always welcome to have different opinions and generate a discussion, but just coming in and saying, hey, I think the thing you're playing is bad with no justification or no way to have a conversation about it, just like isn't welcome and is annoying. That's gonna get you a break. Present ideas, create discussions, don't just come in and say, hey, Jeff, you did something and it sucks.
Destiny will arrive.
Only exception I can think of is Arrow. Arrow's change comes from a very different era of Marvel Snap. Also, they changed her text box in a pretty significant way. Her function is very different now. I'm referring to changes like Shang-Chi and Juggernaut, where the function of the card stayed identical. Arrow doesn't do the thing that she used to do that made her good. Oh, I think I'm waiting to eat another thing here. We can top deck fire here. It says 4 bits of evil. This is a 5th bit of evil. Yeah, Goats is a weird one. I don't quite understand how Sinister 6 works. Why does Jeff want to destroy cards? You don't have to destroy cards with Sinister 6. It's just not detrimental. When you play your 6th evil card, evil are the first 6 characters that you draw, it adds Sinister 6 to its location. I don't think I need to be in a rush to do anything here. I guess playing around that is a reason to play the demon out. Did it matter? I don't think 6 more mattered, right? I mean, We'd have been one short with the demon. We'd have been 32 to 33. Yeah, I think it's definitely accurate to say the imbalanced patches they tried a few times turned into limited 10-game mode. Things like the X-Men versus Avengers is very clearly the inspiration for Team Clash, which I think is a fine change. May take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I want to try a few more with this when we get back, I think. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yeah, I think I agree that I don't know that fastball plus infusion is necessarily good. Is there another thing I could be playing that would be reasonable that we could do instead? What if I shove some card generators in here instead? What if we played like a Mirage and a something else? Iron, we probably don't meet the condition for Iron Patriot. Is there another thing that puts points somewhere else? Valentina could be okay. Paying the sticker cost of 4 is kind of a lot, though. New Daredevil. He's weird, because, like, I guess you don't want to draw Sinister 6. And, like, drawing demons is okay. What if I just put Torres back in? We had him in an initial draft and we cut him. Let's try this. Let's try it without the infusion and fastball has felt really awkward. In a lot of our games we've been winning just by making demons. So I think going off of the fastball infusion to make the Sinister 6 less awkward with it seems fine. I didn't know Thanos and Stones were characters. Yeah, basically everything that's not explicitly a skill is a character instead. Way to understand it. I usually like to favor Iceman over Korgon 1 when I have both of them because the upside of Iceman tagging their only 2-drop is really high. That's something that's going to happen with some frequency for you. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you.
Escaped.
New card day. Playing against tech cards and locations that end you on the spot. Is Peak the feature location this week? Feels like that would be a decision. Shuffling your deck mess up Sinister 6. No, the cards are made evil as you draw them. They're not made evil in your deck at the start of the game. Peak not being a terrible location, challenge level impossible. I mean, it's less offensive than it was, right? fire here. What was peak? Peak, Mr. Negative your hand. Inverted their costs of power. It's real obnoxious is what it was. All of our destroyed cards merge into the Sinister 6 here. 26 pointer on the right, and now we have to try and fumble our way into a win at another location. Oh. That's not the Korg I was hoping to draw. Have a hard time contesting the center. We'll play for the left here, and Lindley might cover us in the middle anyways. We'll see. Good either way there.
Victory.
And I definitely didn't feel like I missed fastball infusion there. Just making Sinister 6 a bit too enticing for my tokens. I think Sinister 6, regardless of its power level, is probably the type of card that's a really good investment for the average Marvel Snap player. I think it is a card that offers an incredibly unique gameplay experience, and you literally can't play any of his decks without the card because he's an archetype-defining card that you build your deck around. I know a lot of people only want to buy cards that are busted and pushed, and that means you can skip most Marvel Snap cards, so you probably got some resources lying around. If you're someone who doesn't get every Marvel Snap card, 6 is probably a solid one to add to your collection. I love bad cards. You and me both. You and me both. I'm a pretty big fan of Zombie Galacti, so it probably suits me. It's just at a low bar, this card's more interesting than Zombie Galacti. Zombie Galacti's gameplay patterns are very dry, in my opinion. It's a combo-esque deck like that that's less linear. Again, Iceman versus Korg. Favorite Iceman on one.
Opponent snapped.
My personal preference for the card. That's lovely. There's still a lot of residual Luke Cage from the Scorpion release, which is another reason to not play the fastball special stuff.
Hey man, I'm Cook. Hey, you found a rook.
Thinking of this actually a Scorpion opponent looks like.
Hey man, I'm Cook. I found a rock. Hey, you found a rock. Hey man, I'm Cook.
Where do I want Sinister 6? I think it's not here. I think I'm gonna allow Fee the center. I think I'm gonna allow Fee the center. It's close though. I'm gonna allow Fee the center before I plunk the Sinister 6 into play, kind of letting me like take power out of the 6 in a way. It's actually gonna be a little bit little here, the way this is played out. Well, size, large. We might still win this. We put like 6 rocks in their deck, chat. There's a good chance they're bricked. Even if they're not bricked, they've used their hazmat. They would need like a... They need like Lady Bullseye plus... I guess just Lady Bullseye is enough because I'm only at 12 in the center. They'd hit both our cards. Dodge a Lady Bullseye, we could dodge a ball. I mean, they don't know that we're bricked is the thing. Korg! A lot of rocks. Can you explain how the Sinister 6 card works? The description leaves me confused. When you play your 6th evil card, it puts itself into play. You don't have to spend any energy on it. It gives you like a free 12-pointer on the board and consolidates all the cards you've played so far into it. And then this deck is also leveraging the fact that it can put destroyed cards inside of itself as well. So if you blow up your things for fire hair value, they still end up in the thing. I'm gonna play nothing on one here so we can Torres into Iceman Hood. And then we'll Misery and we'll just have all of the demons. Like a fun arcade builder. It is, yeah, it's a really neat, unique build around. and a Washington, D.C.? Oh, maybe. The trick to figuring out this card is how do we win the second lane? Sinister 6 gives you a really big number in one lane, and you gotta figure out how to win the second. Huh. So I kind of don't want to misery this turn because I won't get all of my demons. But if I don't misery this turn, the survivors can't might screw me. I could do this to win the camp. And then I could misery next turn and then carnage somewhere to put the 6 down. I think that's the play. I think I do this.
I found a rock.
So that when I play this carnage to the board, it's going to merge all of my evil cards into it. I think it's this. And this gets rid of all of my penalties on the left. Here's my 34 power Sinister 6. And then I have demons and Nico for the right. I'm actually really surprised how much better this feels without the infusion and fastball special in it. I'd have thought for sure that those two cards would be great in every Sinister 6 deck, and it's felt much better not having skills bricking my evil. Yeah, more consistent is great. The Demon Swarm for extra points has worked well. Yeah, it really has.
Victory.
Bricks my evil sounds like something Mitch McConnell would say. If you missed the event that Tombstone was in, just play Venom or Deathlock Keepers. Not a big deal. Can Mitch McConnell say anything? Wow. Mitch and I had a 20-minute conversation this morning. I really wish you'd quit insinuating otherwise. Is the Mitch McConnell in the room with us right now? Oh, that's so sad. I think if you want to play the skills, you need to play things like Crystal to draw more pieces. Yeah, the skills did not feel awkward in the Thanos build we played. I think that's probably a good take. That's an aspect of it. Wow, you have a portal into hell. No, my phone call just makes calls to hell. We need a top deck Tombstone here, obviously. Okay, okay, Boomer, calm down. Calm down. I'll chill on both of these, so she might help with this buddy.
Victory.
I mean, Man Spider works with Sinister 6. So again, for those just joining us that haven't heard us talk about it, Sinister 6 is a really interesting deck building puzzle because a lot of the cards that would work really well with him kind of suck if you draw them and they're evil. So things like Man Spider, Taskmaster, Arnim Zola, these would be great cards to like copy your Sinister 6, except if they're one of your first 6 drawn cards, it's kind of a brick for you then. It's really one of the better deck building designs they've done in some time because of this, in my opinion. I feel like we should keep track of the number of minutes between Jeff having to explain this. So, I mean, that's part of being a Twitch streamer. Being a Twitch streamer is a lot like being a parent to a small child. You have to speak very slowly and repeat yourself quite frequently. Well, I was gonna play Fire Her out, but with this being spawning here, how much evil have I made? This was evil 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I never draw another card, I have all my Sinister 6 pieces. ice manning shall continue until morale improves. morale thoroughly improved. Only 6s and 7s in him. I think I do this, and then next turn we go Demon, Mirage, Fire here, and put the Sinister 6 out. They do have 6 energy, which lets them War Machine this turn. That was one of the cards. That was one of the cards that we hit. Was a War Machine. I think if you like novel deck building cards in Marvel Snap, Sinister 6 is super fun and you should pick it up and not think twice. The jury is going to be out for a little bit on how competitive the card is, but it honestly feels more powerful than I was expecting it to in my first sets of games today, and I really like the deck building puzzle it presents. It's a shame they're going to play Marvel Retreat here because this game was really sweet for us. They're going to run the rope down and then retreat almost assuredly. That's just how these types of players are. Hello. They're waiting to see if you'll retreat. Yeah, probably. They Lockjaw left and Jubilee hitting Infinite middle. Is that true? I guess in that case I should do this, yeah? This plays around that. So this would have beat Lockjaw left, Jubilee Infinite middle. And even when your Fin Fang Boom coin flip, it got absolutely dominated. Are we sweating? I like 10 on a hideout, usually. I'm gonna end this deck on a hideout. We got other things to explore today. I think my big takeaway from this deck is how awkward the skills felt in a deck where I wasn't drawing extra card. If you missed it, there's going to be a highlight of a Thanos Destroy build where I really liked the Fastball Special and Adamantine Infusion, but we started with those in this deck, and it felt really, really clunky to have those when we weren't having enough evil things with it. I really liked this particular build. It felt really clean with the fire hair stuff, and the demons being the second way. The thing to figure out with Sinister 6 is, what does your second location look like? What does your second location look like with Sinister 6 that you're winning? Just like Sinister 6 dominates one, and this one making a bunch of demons felt pretty clean for the second. All right, I think to wrap up today, we're gonna dive on into some Neverness to Everness again. They've got a new character releasing in that game in a little over an hour. If you haven't seen me play NTE before, NTE is a character collector RPG open world game on Android, iOS, PC, and Steam. It's been in my daily rotation since it released earlier this year. Anyways, I'm enjoying these anime RPG style games with third-person combat. This one does exploration pretty well. The setting in it is fairly unique. It's an urban fantasy game as opposed to like high fantasy with just magic. It's got very and someone who grew up watching Supernatural, it's got fun supernatural vibes to it. There's things that are haunted and other ghosty, spooky investigation type things. The other thing that deck taught was that cheap card generators were good. Yeah, I think that's a good take. What were those weird tall things with green stuff on them behind you in the messages? Asking the real questions. Are the clones of evil cards relevant? A card being evil is not something that you can copy. So cloned cards are not evil. Even if the one you started with was. Weird bit of lag here, verifying resources. I wonder if there was a patch and I missed it. I think games that are both on... A few people have asked me about Dragon Sword Awakening. Games asking me to pay money for them up front and then also not being on mobile are two, like, big kind of hard passes for me. I don't know how any games in this space, like, games like NTE and Archetypes and others are just such good, high-quality games with, like, an actual free $99 entry price. And speaking of gacha systems, Iori is releasing today for this game. I'm excited for her release. There's no 50/50s in this game, so when you save up your currency for pulls and you've got enough to guarantee the character, it's very, very cheap to guarantee the character. Because there's no, oh, what happens if I lose a coin flip while pulling for it, etc. So I think, when does she drop? Let's check the... I don't think that's a great screenshot. Pause. Or Lollipop Lady. I think she's done it in about an hour, right? 49 minutes. We can pull for our new friend. All right. What are we doing? I think I want to do some exploration today. We're working on 100%ing the map, so I think I want to dive on into doing some more of that while. I ended up dropping Digimon up today. Is she fighting the level up? She is, yeah. She is relatively classic, like vampire child trope. She has lollipops and tomatoes. The things are the things she fights with. Alright, so some of the collectibles on the map are these lit up by these dots here. So I'm gonna run over and grab this one over here is the game plan. Oh, I never noticed there's other people floating around on characters like this too inside of the city. That's fun.
Wings. So easy.
Yeah, there's always like some complaining about random gacha games, especially the idle-focused ones on mobile, but the Digimon one I've heard some exceptionally bad things about. All right, how are we getting over to this? Looking at roads. Is there like a clean path to get over here? Maybe I'm not riding, actually. Like just floating down this way.
Be careful.
This way.
Glass. Yeah.
train track somewhere, looks like. I heard it. I heard it caw. There it
Be
is.
careful. Glass.
This helps us find some more of them, or it doesn't. I wonder how many we're at in this area. Maybe we'll jump up over to, this is bridge crossing. Oh, is that my last Oracle Stone in bridge crossing? Nice. Okay. Is this whole area bridge? I think this might be a different area over here on the left. Let me take a peek. Boo. Yeah, this is Unheard Shores. I'm missing 11 over here. Cool. Yeah, there's a bunch. Oh yeah, if we're gonna be running around, we should put the dragon lady up. She runs very quickly.
Trust me. Perfect angle.
This way.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle. The wind's just right.
No more down here. That's funny. I've probably driven up this winding road a dozen or more times. I've just never stopped to grab the Oracle crystals along the way.
Perfect angle. The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Appraiser, this is Shinku.
I will see through the Nexus.
Under us?
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Let's 4 right quick. Nice, there's 2 more. There's another Wuthering Waves, Genshin, Honkai, etc. game. I haven't heard of this one. Is it any better than the rest? It's similar vein to those. The setting is, I say that, then you pull out a motorbike. Yeah, so this one, one of the reasons why I was a daily Genshin player for a long time, and one of the reasons why I ended up sticking with this one is I feel like it does a lot from a gameplay perspective, like set itself apart. So the core loop is third-person combat, somewhat similar to those same types of games, but it's an urban fantasy setting, meaning there's like cars and bikes. There's still a magical element to it, but the magical / supernatural element is a little bit more like horror adjacent in some ways. In fact, some of the missions they actually have like scare warnings at the front of them, and they get a little creepy at times that I've enjoyed. One of the big things from a mechanic system perspective is this one monetizes fairly heavily with cosmetics. Like there's a lot of costumes for all the different characters. Like if I pull up a random, like even this is like your main character that you get to start. Where is his? Where are the costumes at? Oh, outfits. Yeah. So there's a ton of, there's so many different cosmetics for all of the characters, and some of them are paid premium ones, and some of them are ones that you even get for free. Like I actually haven't spent any on cosmetics in this game yet, and I have a handful. Like this one was from the current one of the current modes they added, which means that the actual gacha system is a good bit more generous than you see in these types of games a lot of the time. Like I mentioned, there's no 50-50s when you're pulling for characters, which is great. As someone who likes to kind of budget and plan my resources, it's nice to not have to worry about, am I going to win the coin flip when figuring out which characters I'm going to pull for.
If only I had wings.
There was. We're collecting the Oracle Stone, but there was a combat challenge up here somewhere we just walked past. Run back up and do that. real quick. Yeah, the dice icon here is a combat challenge. Yeah, it's funny how many like Genshin clones, for lack of a better term, we saw come out over the last little bit. How would you compare the combat to Wuthering Waves if you played? I didn't play a lot of Wuthering Waves, probably only a couple of hours, and I honestly can't remember what the combat was like in it. This game, the combat's a little bit more methodical in this game compared to Genshin. I've played a lot of that one. Genshin, you kind of just like put your shields up or have your healing character just like mash your buttons through your rotations. This one has skill interrupts on the enemies that you're fighting and dodge timing windows, so it's a little bit more methodical and punishing when you're bad. But it also, like, getting through the story stuff is relatively easy, and like the challenging combat stuff is like optional extras. So it like offers you the ability to like have challenging combat if you want it in parts, but also like if you're not into that, you can still like enjoy the story aspects. Do you like we can stamp exceeds expectations of Sinister 6? Yeah, absolutely. I like Sinister 6 a lot. We will certainly be playing more of him. I don't know how competitive he's gonna be long term. This bird is over here somewhere. Oh, there's a dice challenge over here too. Where is enemy? Underneath here, maybe. Where is my bird?
Take this.
I'll take point.
You need to get over to the other side here. Can you skip the cutscenes? Yes. Yeah, you can skip dialogue if you're not into it, and it'll let you. And actually, one of the things I really like when it comes to skipping dialogue in this game, it has a separate thing to let you know when the dialogue you're about to skip is main story related, and when it's just the characters kind of yakking. Like if you're someone that like wants to get familiar with the characters and be relatable to them, or like follow what the story is and like get those bits. But yeah, I feel you. Parts of Genshin's non-Christ storyline, there was just way too much walking, talking simulator. It was one of the things that pushed me out of it. It was like way too long of just like sitting there watching the characters walk around. Me not actually playing. I would say the combat in this game is probably a little bit more casual than Enfield. Enfield's probably got the most intense of the combat systems of these types of games that I've played. I do really enjoy how colorful this game is. It feels very comic book-esque. Where is this damn bird? Oh, is it up top? It might be on the roof.
Taking a shortcut down.
Above us. Okay, that must be right. I don't think there's a basement under here. Yeah, I bet that's where it's at.
If I'm taking a shortcut down.
Yep. Alright, figured it out.
If only I had taking a shortcut
Dice
down.
over here too. Go grab that.
Taking a shortcut down.
Oh, is the fight underneath it?
Oh, one go.
Engage.
I like Sinister 6 and staff a lot. It honestly felt more competitive than I was expecting the card to be, and it's got a really novel deck building requirement.
Let me take over.
Exact type of card that I think is a good pickup for people that enjoy building and playing interesting decks. I don't know how I feel about its power level necessarily, but from a game mechanics perspective, it seems like a stellar design. Which is great, because this season for Snap it felt like we lacked particularly stellar designs. Kind of a scuffed season overall for that game. weird spot for this dice. Usually the enemies that you're
If only I
clearing
had
for them are
wings.
more closely on top of it.
I hope I'm not using up my good luck.
I'll have deck highlights for it tonight and probably tomorrow morning. We had two really good runs with different things. We're gonna play NTE for a couple hours to wrap up here, but then we'll I'll put that together before I leave. Oh, and for the regulars, by the way, this is gonna be the last stream for the week today because I'm leaving for Gen Con tomorrow. So the reason I wanted to pull for Iori today before we leave.
If
Normally
only
I'd wait,
taking
but
a shortcut down.
we're gonna be gone for a little while. I wanted to get her in and chill around with her a little bit before I leave. Hey, no expectations for Scorpion and S6. I'm glad I was wrong. Yeah, they've been kind of on a streak with decent 6 drops, it feels like.
If only I had wings. Taking a shortcut down.
Hello. I guess I need to hop on the bike here. It's right there.
If only I had wings. Taking a shortcut down.
All right, up to 78% here. Three more Oracle stones in the area. Yeah, my body is ready for the August season in SAP. Definitely a lot of medium stuff. I think I want to hop on the bike and ride around over to here and drop one just in case there's some stones over here. And if not, they're probably down in this area. Actually, I think I wanted to go this way. Like, goes in the right direction. Yeah, August season is Wild West stuff. Both from a theme perspective and from a just power level, and designs of the cards look really solid. Are we getting another mediocre Wolverine? I don't think we are, actually.
If only I had wings.
Catch you later, Cheshire. Thanks for dropping by. Where'd it go? I missed it. Is this person stuck in a bubble? I think I've seen that before. I think this is one of the random side quests in the area.
Stay back.
He's mad we did it? Alright, I guess they weren't tripped. Huh. Where'd the dice go? Did they fly up this way? Usually they fly off into like a nearby mailbox. I don't... It's like the middle of a park. I don't see a mailbox nearby for the letters.
Engage.
Sharp eyes. It only took you 5 tries.
Time for the professionals to take over. Exclusive delivery. Please sign here. Sign for delivery.
think this team is the first one I want to try Iori on. She's probably going to replace our witchy lady there. We'll appreciate extra healing from her. Interesting. Huh. Is NTE having fun? Yeah, I'd like to. Oh, there's the mailbox.
Let me take over.
They've got a new character release this afternoon too in about 30 minutes. So just doing a little exploration. I'm working on 100%ing the map object, the collectibles on the map in this game, and some of the combat challenge stuff. So working on a little bit of that while we wait for Iori to come. Wants to fight.
Providing back. Press the target. Stay on.
This one's been in my daily rotation for a little while. When it came out, I think like 3 months or so now at this point. I've had a few patches and character releases.
Here's your delivery. I can see you all.
So I've been playing consistently off stream since I've been mixing some of it in on
Thank
stream.
you for your patronage. Come on, let's all in one go.
Eat him out. Where's the dice?
Pretty lucky day. I should visit DSD. If taking a shortcut down.
Well, hey, look! Here's one of the birds we wanted. I figured it was along this road. Oh, another dice. Nice.
I'll just stay out of
Pretty lively here.
The fish are pretty trivially easy. Lowest level of random combat things that pop up.
Let me look.
I'll take one.
Stay back. Take this, if you can. Is this a blessing from Nakupeda?
None over this way. There we go. I got 2 more Oracle Stones and 2 more dice. Crow 2, lovely.
Providing back. Time to take a harder approach.
Don't mind me, just stopping crime. We're Scruff McGruff. Left our bike parked in the middle. Just put it on the shoulder next time. Oh, we can get the bird while on the bike. Nice. I think I can put that on Oracle Stone though. Got one more of these to get to. I think it's probably down over this way. Haven't put down a detector over there yet. I think this might be the last dice in this area too. We're close to it. Come on. Yep. Come on down.
Divide by 0.
Engage. Stand down.
Pretty lively here. Exclusive delivery. Please take this, if you can.
lucky day. I should visit DSD.
Not over here yet. Terrain limits? Can I put the bike down here on the grass? Weird. I think these things give a resource that I care about, I'm pretty sure.
Providing back. That's down.
Shift change. Don't make me clean up
Kind
for
of a
too
pain to
long.
track down, so yeah, Lost Whispers are one of the skill upgrade materials. Don't think we can ride the bike across this water here. Let's find out. Nope. Just got hit by a train. Alright, one more dice somewhere, one more Oracle Stone. The train can ride through this water, assuredly we can as well, yes. Oh hey, are there people out there on boats? There totally are. Like gliding, parasails. There's my last bird. Noise. Okay. There unfortunately is not a tracker for...
Stay back.
There unfortunately is not a tracker for the dice. It's kind of got to happen past them. Like, I don't think I've 100%ed the dice. Ooh, I was about to say to any of the areas yet, but there's the last one for this
Providing
one.
backup.
Lovely. Random mailbox by the beach. What's going on, favorite daughter?
Daddies,
Yeah.
what are you playing?
I'm
I'll
playing
take
this
this
game.
chance to look around.
Can I sit on your lap?
You want to sit by me? You can sit by me for a minute.
Can I? Sure.
Oh, I gotta do this fight here on this one real quick.
And then can I play?
How was your art camp today? That was good?
What are the planes doing?
The planes are gonna fight me in a minute here. Follow them around. And they're evil haunted airplanes.
I just saw many of them.
Here's your delivery.
Just one airplane would be really little, huh? What's something you made at art camp today? A quilt? That's pretty cool.
Quiet down.
What colors did you quilt? Rainbow. You do love you some rainbows.
I'll take point.
At the gates.
Oh, what?
All in a day's
Airplanes
work.
hit me.
Was someone controlling the plane?
Nope. These types of games are you versus the computer.
An
Not
unexpected
another person.
discovery.
Why is it you versus the computer?
That's how they work. We're at 90%. What are we missing in here? We did all of those check-ins. Oh, I gotta go do the picturesque areas. Got it. Go to check-in points. Oh, these. Oh, you can track these too. Interesting.
Teddy,
Yes, Haley.
why do you need to go to certain places?
You need to go to certain places to earn all the percentages on the map to get 100%.
Wait, are you walking
All right,
the way
take
that
it over.
I am walking. You want to walk towards the camera?
Why is it such a long walk?
Here, look. We press this one.
Far from.
Oh,
Why does she go so fast?
that's her special power. She's a dragon.
I was dumb.
Oh, one go. lively here.
Alright, we gotta go here and take a picture. You go up to the photo and take a picture. Oh. You gotta walk back over there. You press circle, take a picture. And then we press triangle, take the picture.
Or just zoom around, or just take it?
Perfect.
Why do we need one picture?
Because that's how you get the points. So if we look here, and we look in the map, there's 3 other spots we gotta go to take pictures in this area. Where's that one? Let's track there. Then we can teleport to here.
Wait, we're tracking there and then teleporting to there?
Yep.
Wait, we're teleporting to a close place?
Yep, teleporting to a close place. Okay, walk out of the building.
Where's the tracking?
Let's look around. Oh, there it is. You gotta walk around the building, I think. So it's not that far.
If I just jump over?
Yep, you can jump down.
Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above?
Yep, you can do glider in this game.
Feels good.
I like using
Aren't things clearer when
flying?
you're looking from above?
Press triangle. Oh, hold on.
Wait.
Circle, and then triangle. And then circle when you're all done. Perfect. That got us. Let's find the next one. There's 2 more in this area. It's right there. Alright.
We're tracking it. Can we just stand from there?
You want to go from here?
Yeah.
Do you want me to... You like when the character's a little girl like you usually, right?
Yeah.
You want me to give you a little girl character? This one has...
I want...
Sorry, this team actually has a couple little girls in it. So,
Leave it to
this is La Cremosa.
No, I want the
Time
pink
to
one.
eat.
I heard you. No.
Coming
Okay.
through.
That one.
Okay,
Wait, haven't I used this one before?
I think so.
Just
Maru, stop squirming around. I'm not helping you if you fall.
Is cars always going in the street?
There's a lot of cars in the street. You gotta walk that way through the trees, it looks like. So you don't gotta go through the street.
So slow.
Going through the trees. This is all long. That's her little legs.
She does have little legs. Do you have little legs?
Yeah?
Yeah, because you're little.
When is there going to be a time when I can fly?
I think probably over the top of the hill.
Maru, stop
Wait,
squirming
do all
around.
the characters
I'm not helping you if
Yeah,
you
all the
fall.
characters can glide. Actually, so this other little girl, she can turn into a bat and fly.
When you press circles, when you press X 2 times, like you do with this.
It's a little bit different button, but kind of.
I'm still walking.
Hey, Maru, stop squirming around. I'm not helping you if you fall.
I just fall when I can have to get over this.
So slow.
Excellent.
Maru, stop squirming
Circle,
around.
take picture.
I'm not helping you if you fall.
Circle.
That guy.
Alright, triangle. Perfect, and then circle.
Where's the next place? Can we go from the same place again?
I don't know, it depends on how far it is. Let's take a look. Oh, this one's really far from here.
So?
We're gonna walk from here.
Wow.
And you figure out how to get there. Because I gotta take an ad break soon. So I want you to get the last one, we can 100% it, and then we'll take an ad break if you want to go get your snack or something.
Am I gonna go through lava?
I think that's water. It's a pretty cool fountain.
I don't know.
So slow.
You climb up there. You're gonna climb up the waterfall.
I can't climb up the water.
Pretty cool.
Maru, stop squirming around. I'm not helping you if you fall.
I used that to help me fly down. See?
Perfect.
I took the last picture.
You did take the last picture. I think that gets us 100% in this area. Nice.
What's the next thing we're gonna do?
Well, there's a couple other areas we can work through too. Where are we? I think we have enough to do a pull for characters. Let's see. Ooh, we do have a 10 pull. All those dice. All right.
What's a pool?
This is where we get new characters from. Let's see what we get. The character walks around the board. And then depending on where they land, those are what characters you get.
Are you trying to get all the way around the board and get all the characters?
Yep, eventually on all of them. I'm still missing Fadia. Ooh, we got someone. Who do we get? Yeah!
Here to do my job.
Yep.
I thought we already had him.
We do have him, but we get extra price for getting him again. He gets bonuses and stuff. Ooh, we got another one.
That boy.
He's not currently on any of the teams I've put together, so I don't have him built yet.
Hello, I'm Edgar. Here to apply for the anomaly hunter position.
That's Edgar. Well, he wasn't maxed though. So that's nice. Skio area full. Excellent, not bad. Bunch of A's in there. Some of those. All right, Curly. We need to take a brief pause to let some adverts roll. It looks like our new character's gonna be up in 15 minutes, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go in there. I'm gonna go deliver the 6-year-old upstairs. Get her a snack. I will carry you. Yep. BRB 1 minute.
You're allowed to carry me up the stairs.
I am allowed to carry you up the stairs. Whoa, Big Daddy straight. Big strong daddy.
Mommy can almost carry me all the way up to the top.
Edgar.
Should we head out?
Awaken in there. It's only at 4. Slowly started maxing all of these friends. She's at 2. I have a mint one I hadn't used. Look at that. Oh, I've got mint max and I haven't used it. Feels like when you unlock all of them, it should just give you the option to max them. I will say, I do really like that you get to pick the order that your duplicate copies unlock the powers in. It's deeply annoying. This other way, the game is pretty friendly for pulls, even when you want to do multiples. Games like Genshin, sometimes you only care about 1 or 2 of them, but they'll put them as like the 4th or 5th one, so you gotta pull a bunch of copies to get to the one that you actually really care about. Notice. We have a pop-up from... Oh, do we get a name card from... Oh, from Finishing Mint. Got it. Really a huge fan of the big chibi heads in those. Like the chibi variants in Snap, just not really my vibe. Okay, so we 100%ed the shores. Need to do one more anomaly up here. Have I done... I'm missing a couple of pictures in here. This one. Missing a ton of pictures there. And 4 side quests as well. Am I done with Oracle Stones? Let's try and finish the Oracle Stones today. This is New Hairland. New Herlands District. This is the last stream till this will be the last stream till Monday, yeah. Probably missing some in Bridge Crossing too. Yeah, really been for Gen Con early tomorrow is the game plan with the family. Wild that I'm missing so many here, and I put that down and there's nothing, huh? There's 2, nice, 3. Teleport to here? I cannot.
Lacrimosa can handle it. Be careful. Glass. No wings. So easy. Be careful. Glass.
Very pretty tree. Someone's doing crime nearby pretty tree? Don't do crime nearby pretty tree. Doing crime in the scenery. You're it.
Leave it to Lacrimosa. Be careful. Glass. No wings. So easy.
this rest of this week will probably be my last multi-day off until Thanksgiving at this point. I don't think we have any other big trips or plans planned between now and then. Chrissy and I did the indoor water park last fall for Thanksgiving with the family, and we really ended up liking that. I think we're gonna do it again. Well, that's interesting. I was, you know, it's funny. I was thinking, what are they gonna do when they add more map? I didn't realize they had extra cityscape and stuff where that's just not accessible yet. I guess that makes sense.
So easy.
Although I guess once it zooms out a little bit, it's weird to me that the map zooms out slightly when you get on the vehicle. I guess it's because you're traveling faster or whatnot. But there it is, just up here. It looks like.
Be careful. Glass.
Is it? Can I walk up this?
No.
Can I not climb up that?
So easy. Be careful. Glass. No wings. So easy.
Is it underneath? It might be underneath, actually.
Be careful. Glass.
No? Strange. Wish it gave me a clean way to track. What's it called? Oh, you know what? Speaking of her being able to fly, yeah, it is up there. Okay, hold on. Perfect. I don't know. Maybe they intend you to jump down from up there, or maybe you could actually climb it if you get it at exactly the right angle. But that seems like the most direct approach. I don't always pull for all the characters in these games, but the ones that have the extra traversal features like that are like, yeah, it's easy pull this one in. Shinkyu being able to run quickly. Lacrimose and Shinkyu having those traversal ones. Oh, hey, and there's a dice. Let's make sure we clear that. Those ones don't have an easy tracker, so anytime they come up while we're out exploring, I want to run over and tag them.
I won't let you down. Selfless, formless.
Leave it to Lacrimose. Okay.
Good thing I'm not late.
Lacrimosa can handle it. I'll go home early today. A chill.
Watch out, fool! I heard your call. Now it's my time to shine.
Leave it to Lacrimosa. What's that?
Bird.
Be careful. Glass.
Stolen vehicle detected nearby. Where? Over here? It is. Back alley criminals.
Over here. Red, save the day.
Shift change. Go rest mode.
I don't think I've seen whatever this dude is with the light up fist before, huh?
Comprehend.
Lacrimosa can handle
I
it.
heard your call. Looking at.
Bye, friends. We played a little bit of the new Halo game today as a sponsored thing in the middle of this stream, and man, we were. It had a wart. We got to the part where you drive the warthog in it, and man, was that markedly worse than trying to drive the vehicle in this game. It was so chunky and awkward. The rest of the game was pretty good. I did not enjoy the warthog driving. Have your stolen car back. Alright, we can spend these cookies here, yeah? Our various crime that we've stopped. Give a cop a cookie. Alright, how many are we missing? I think we're still missing a lot over here, yeah? Yeah, 14 stone still? Jump over to this one, maybe? I think this is the one way up in the air, though, so it does sail down from it. Iori pulls in 2 minutes. 2 minutes till Iori. See how many it takes to get her. I went to full pity 80 on Shinku, but I ran pretty hot in the 2 before that. I'm sitting on like 200-ish pulls.
Be careful. Glass.
So plenty to guarantee her. Might pull for her signature weapon too. Liked her as a character in the story stuff. And she's gonna be a support that's pretty good in a lot of places with her healing. I don't think it's on this helipad. It's not.
Be careful. Glass. No wings. So easy.
Vertica. There it is.
Be careful. Glass.
Next one's like up on the expressway, I think. We are up. Nice.
So easy.
Ow. Then actually, it'll be a little bit of a backtrack to get back up there, but we're gonna do this dice, and then Iori should be able to pull.
Be careful. Glass. Stay there.
I will comprehend. Everything reforms on the...
Oh, does it reload you when... Oh, is there downtime? I might have done a silly and there might be downtime today. Is there an actual proper patch? I just assumed we'd be able to pull when the timer rolled over. Oh, there's definitely an update. Oh, I wonder if there's downtime. That would be sad. Well, that's a pretty big patch. I wasn't expecting new content with it. Unsure if they kick us out is because they want us to make us download this, or if they're going to be down for a little bit. I guess we'll find out. It's my first time trying to be on at rollover. I didn't check the mail to see if there was scheduled maintenance. See, I didn't. I gave it a skim. I might have missed it. Do they usually send your mail? I don't think I had a mail pending. We'll find out. We'll find out here in half a second. The fiber internet. I'm downloading very quickly. Oh, is it in maintenance? You guys got kicked too? Oh, I'm sad now. I was hoping to pull before I left. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was just like a character earlier. They must be adding new content then, right? It was a 3 gigabyte download. Let's see if it lets me in, or if it's just like a forced download. I wasn't expecting downtime like mid-cycle. But I also can't say I paid super close attention to what's going on. Let me in! No! Okay. Well, I guess I'm done for the day then. Huh. The more you know. I guess I won't plan for that again. Yeah. Wow. All right, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Did a little bit of exploration, cleared some of our wrap up. I'll be back Monday is the game plan. Everybody have a safe and fun rest of your week. Peace.